Hello and welcome to episode 49 of the smobcast. So last week we had a pretty good very long stream where we were talking about a bunch of questions, but this week we're going to be taking one of the suggestions from that survey, and we're going to be ranking the anniversaries, because one thing that has been called into question a month or so ago, because holy crap, it's been a while since anniversary already. What is the worst anniversary? So, because last year it was the worst anniversary ever, then this year it was the worst anniversary ever.
But the anniversary before that was the worst one ever, and the one before that was the worst one ever, and the one before that was in fact also the worst one ever.
Yeah, dude, year one, the worst one ever was, even on year one, the worst anniversary was anniversary one.
True.
For lack of competition, of course. But actually, hold on. I just realized there's one last thing I gotta edit, because you see, 9th anniversary had two sides, and I feel like it's fair to put two different entries here, because we had the initial impact of 9th anniversary, the one that everyone hated, and then we have the promises that they made throughout the next week as a result of the really, really negative response.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is 9th anniversary one thing or two? Because I was. Do you have a tier list thing set up for this?
Yes. Except I don't have a second 9th anniversary. But don't worry, I got Photoshop. I'm doing stuff.
I mean, I feel like
this on tier list maker?
Yeah, it's a private one though.
Oh, you can't link it to me?
Well, I have to make an account for that, and I don't feel like making an account.
You don't have a tier list account?
No, why?
Who has a tier list account, bro?
I do.
Why?
I have. What do you mean? Why?
Why would you do that?
Because sometimes you have you want to make a tier list. You want to have it I have my template I made for the GSSR for 2024 for the New Year's. I have my great tier list I made 2 years ago, where I ranked servants depending on their farming and challenge quest efficiency. The same tier list where I put Santa Martha in the bottom tier and called her trash. Whoops. And Constantine's also Constantine deserved it.
Constantine,
but
not fair. Yeah, he got it.
Look, I'm allowed to have myself from 2 years ago is allowed to. It was more than 2 years ago now. Is allowed to have bad opinions. I've learned and grown as a person and as an FGO player in these 2 years. And I'm no longer the casual scrub I was.
Damn.
Alright. Well, we're all proud of your growth.
That's right.
You've also amassed other reputations.
Not my fault.
Years.
Those are other people's fault. I didn't do anything to spread those reputations.
Yes.
True. I mean,
yeah. Never mind the part where you recorded the thing. That was AI.
Because it was funny. See, it was funny to say it once. Oh, that's it. So
the Cunny Commander thing?
Yeah, because I recorded that voice line.
Oh, come on, Plushie. If you hadn't said that, he would have had to say it again, and that would have been funny.
Oh, damn.
He wanted me to say Cunny Commander. Anyway, every time I'm reading a manga and it's older, and they use the terms cute and funny next to each other, my mind can't help but go on are these people?
No,
are they making a joke, or
are these people for real? Yeah.
It's or is this just how people wrote? Because you can't say that anymore. It means something different now. The world has changed.
Doesn't help the meme actually came from Japan. Yeah.
Japan is cringe.
No,
Does it? Actually,
it came from the West.
Oh, never mind. It's the
crying emoji and the correction came from
that
Japan.
one's from Japan. Ah, true. That one was from Japan. I forgot. I forgot the
Oh,
Kani
gosh.
lore.
Hold on. Before we do the tier list, can we look at Game Press's review of Ryou and Keisuke?
Sure. Gladly.
I kind of want to see. Watermelon Buster mentioned it, and I'm morbidly curious as to what they've done.
Okay.
Where did they rank Ryou?
I mean, they can't beat that one. I
You know
don't-
what?
Right quick.
They're actually not wrong for both of them. Actually, for all three. You know what? I mean, it's hard to get this wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, and they retiered Janako, which is also correct.
When did she get the buff again in NA? She
Just
already got it.
recently.
Yeah, they haven't updated it. She literally got it like less than a month ago.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so in the latest event, okay, we got the new servants, and then we've also got 3 upgrades. So the first one is Ryou. She got an A, which is okay.
Which is fine. I think that's good.
She has a quick AoE, a QoE, quick berserker, quick of effect, complete with a skill set that bolsters her ability to loop comfortably. She has party quick and NP gain buffs. Okay, yeah, this is just summarizing like the stuff she has.
Yeah. Also, their negative is not random nonsense on Ryou.
Hold on. Let's pull.
This,
Let's pull their stuff up right quick.
yeah.
Okay, the negatives and positives. That's the fun part. So strong wave clear and looping performance. She's a top tier quick looper. She has enough NP refund to run in both normal Scotty setups and more demanding setups like Black Rail and Oberon, making her a very low maintenance looper. Her damage is also among the upper end of quick loopers, packing good personal self buffs and bonus modifier against a very common array of enemies. I'd like to add that her damage is not only on the upper end, it's literally some of the best damage across 3 waves out of all loopers, basically. But that's largely because of how quick works. Like, you can dump all your buffs on turn 1, and then also she's a berserker. So she out-damages most servants, and then she also has anti-trait, which is pretty cool. High critical damage output. With high critical damage boosts in her kit and good critical star generation thanks to her high hit count, and 4 quick cards if you include the NP, Ryou is a very competent critical damage dealer. This is not just relevant for boss fights, but also fantastic for regular farming nodes where a strong single target damage is appreciated.
I don't think that's necessary, because if you're doing a regular farming and you're relying on cards, you got problems.
Yeah, cards are cringe, or something.
Yeah, great utility for damage. So yeah, like these effects are fine. The weakness is funny, but it's like kind of just it's just kind of like everyone.
She only has one weakness, which is she may require high investment for more difficult farming nodes. While double Scotty setup should suffice for most farming situations, Ryou may struggle to farm high HP nodes when her anti-human bonus does not come into play, especially compared to servants with actual class advantage. Which is like, okay.
Yeah,
like I feel like there's some other things to say, like maybe a bit more on like the side of fragility. But I mean, I guess I'm glad that this person didn't put like quick bad or something like
quick bad. Yeah. I do think that's funny. The Keisuke one is accurate as well, though.
Well, I mean,
Keisuke,
like, I don't think it's hard to tell what's wrong with him. So it's like an okay review of Ryou.
I think
I feel like there's more.
Appraisal of Ryou is fine.
Yeah, I feel like there's more that could be said about her, but like, it's better than they usually do. It's better than trying to put
Random
Wu-
negatives.
trying to put Wu in D tier. Like that's yeah, it's a little much. Okay. So his strengths, AoE evade, his third skill provides
So
the
much.
party. I mean,
So many
it's,
people give that.
I mean, like it's one of those things that you can add on top of other servants, though. Like even if you got like Castoria, you can just use this and have it underneath the Castoria buffs. So like when you run out of the hits of that emblem, like okay, you got that, and then you also got the healing from it. Like I don't think this is that common, okay?
Yeah.
Critical support for Shinsengumi allies. Yamanami Keisuke is most effective when fielded with other Shinsengumi servants, where his Star Bomb from his first skill and stars per turn from his NP can better be taken advantage of with the crit damage buffs for Shinsengumi allies.
That's stretching it as a plus because while he may be a crit support for them, he's not even a very good crit support for them.
I mean, it's like 40% attack, 50% crit. It's not nothing. That's how much Matahari gives.
Yeah, Matahari's a 1-star,
Yes.
and she gives it to everyone.
And it's conditionless.
And it's not on
no.
NP.
I wouldn't say like he's worthless. I would just say like there's a lot of better things you can be slotting in. Which I mean, it's common. It's like it's not like this is a uncommon thing, but you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Low overall offensive support value. This is in the weaknesses. His NP and skills provide relatively small attack buffs of only 20% each, which does not particularly put him above any other existing servants. Additionally, he does not provide any card or NP damage buffs to allies, and attack buffs are quite common among the casts, so the bonuses of the effects are generally additive rather than multiplicative. Additionally, and like I'm not sure if I agree with that because I feel like the majority of supports are more so card focused, like card buff focused than attack buff focused, especially like with Buster and such.
Most are, but you know. Yeah, I get it. And then they complain about his weird MP scaling of like 20 to 40%. Honestly, if his attack up had been 30 to 50%, it would have been.
That would have been a lot.
It would have been a lot
like,
better. Yeah. I mean, well, not a lot better. Oh, and then they complain about his overcharge effect. Because, yeah, he has that dumb thing where I hate when, like, it's not even, like, it's charges the party gauge, but you want to put him first usually because you want him to have, like, the attack up for the other servant's NP. Now you've wasted the charge. It's the funniest thing. They keep doing this, by the way.
I mean, you
like,
do it for like a crit turn, though. Like
they did it for BB too, but
Well,
I guess that makes more sense because she hasn't like NP damage. She's not like a crit buffer. I mean, I guess she has 30% crit, but yeah.
I still think Crane is like the.
Crane is the worst of it. Crane's battery should be a delayed buff. Let's be honest. It should apply a delayed buff to everyone that then charges the NP based on that. That would be.
Crane is also 20 to 40% NP scaling on attack, except it's one target. So,
well, but Crane leaves the field. Crane has the decency to get out.
Man. So then he also has selfish buffs on the support, which is like his second skill. Yeah, I still like him as a crit DPS. I highly doubt that's mentioned here, but like I mean he's usable as a crit DPS. It's like you get 2 NPs off, which it's not that difficult because his gains are pretty solid and such, and then like you got 100% crit, you got 60% attack. It's not bad.
Yeah.
But next up is.
But I don't think
Io.
he justifies using him on his own.
I mean, like, like you could say that about most of the self buffers, honestly.
I don't know. Van Gogh is pretty easy to justify.
Yeah,
on her own.
because Van Gogh is broken. That's why. She's also a 5-star.
5-star privilege.
Yeah. Hold on just a moment.
They say for EO's weaknesses.
Hold on. Apologies. I need just a moment. Fixing some audio. Okay. Let's go on to EO all the way down here. So her strengths, arts looping, because yes, of course. With a C, like Ocean Flyer, she can loop all nodes. If using double caster Altria and Oberon, she can loop everything without even needing 3-3x.
Ultra.
30% Noble Phantasm charge makes a huge difference over the typical 20% that a welfare receives. Which, like, I think that's a valid point because, like, they do that a lot with welfares. I don't think they do it anymore.
Yeah, they do. Psycho has 20%.
Psycho was, like better part
A
of
year ago.
Yeah, a year
Yeah.
ago.
We've had, like, how many welfares since then? 3?
Relatively
2?
recent.
2 or
Yeah.
3. I don't
We
know.
got
I don't feel like thinking about it.
we got Yuri and
Wait, only 2. Iori and Sojiro. Because we didn't get a summer
Sojiro.
welfare.
Yeah, we didn't get summer welfare
We're
yet.
going to. But, like,
Yep.
I mean, Iori got 30% and Sojiro got X times 2. Which, I mean, like,
Well-
if you got 20% from the append, it's 40%. Well, actually, I guess it's still a 20% battery. Damn it.
Haha, get wrecked.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to 150% battery, okay? So,
True. I mean, like, they're good. Like, but yeah, like, it's not like 20% batteries are extinct on welfares. It was just 3 welfares ago.
well, as a welfare, EO has easy access to NP5, which already boosts her damage over a typical. Okay, so like, yeah, NP damage because she's like NP5 and stuff. She's got crit damage, which is okay. Even I mean, like, she's got what? Does she have a quick arts deck? Yeah, she does have a quick arts deck. She's got like okay crit damage. It focuses on her arts cards, which can be a little weird, but like, I mean, it's like 150% crit.
Why not?
But
Then curse niche.
honestly, it's more so I feel like more so the problem with that is just like she's a ruler. I don't particularly like crit damage on rulers. I think.
Why?
What?
I do.
Well, yeah, because you're talking about Melusine.
But
Yeah.
wait, why not on ruler? I mean, we have a couple of
Because-
strong face card critters on rulers like Artoria.
Estrella. I mean,
Yeah,
Estrella.
like,
exists.
I mean, I wouldn't say Estrella is a particularly hard critter.
Yeah, it's like ruler Artoria, like I guess it's just ruler Artoria.
Yeah,
and
it's just the fact that like
and Melusine.
you're
Yeah,
doing
Melusine.
neutral damage there. Like even if you have good crit buffs, like that's still like you're still at base working with half of what you get from counterclassers. And like
I mean, yeah, but like, would you complain about the same thing on like Avengers, for example?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well, I got nothing.
Avengers are like known as the crit ones, like Jalter.
Yeah, Jolter. They need Star
Yeah,
Absorb.
but she has-
Avengers needs to do
See,
a little bit more work.
part of the thing with Avengers, though, like they're better in that regard because one, like I guess they got like a crit passive, but they more so they have like a higher attack stat at base. And that usually helps, and also they're usually more geared towards critting, anyways. Because like if we're gonna talk about like Ushi Gozen, like yeah, that's something that's built towards critting, but like yeah. Anyways, Curse Niche. Yeah, it's okay. Like, wait, hold on. Isn't it 3 turns on hers? Or is it still
Why
5
didn't-
turns?
Why didn't they bring up the anti-divine? I
don't
feel
know.
like anti-divine's a better positive than curse. Just me though. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because Anti-Divine's way more common.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like most
considering
bosses are anti-divine.
especially considering how like one of her best use cases was like against Ganesh and like the Valentine's event.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like
Oh yeah,
50%.
yeah.
Yeah, it's valuable. Yeah. Also, like it's not even that good for curse damage because like I guess she does have some on her skills, but it's 3 turns stacking and like. With dot stacking, you usually want more than 3 turns of usability because, like, you can't stack as much.
And like, even though she's AoE arts, her MP's not that spammable. You know, it's like
Yeah.
spammable kinda.
And she has.
It's farming
poor-
spammable, not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She has no hard survival, which is such a big problem as a ruler who can stack in peace without any defense, I guess. Her ruler classing does partially negate this, as she'll take half damage from knights and cavalry classes, but typically enemy noble phantasms are so strong that she wouldn't be able to survive. Like, I guess if it's up against a single target, yeah, but like, I mean, if it's an AoE NP, most AoE NPs don't do much damage. So I don't think it's that big of a problem. EO
You can
has
easily survive AoE NPs.
Huh?
You can easily survive AoE NPs as a ruler. It's not hard at all.
Yeah.
You don't even have to be a ruler.
Depends then.
I was just doing the Reach or Bleach Earth quest, and I ate an NP, and my front line the guts didn't even proc for Tonalico or me.
I mean, I guess she's weak. I don't know.
Yeah, that's just generally how it is. Like if it's a berserker, that's a different story, but that's for everyone. Yeah, I feel like that's just something that's not universally recognized. Defensive counterclassing is kind of nuts. You're just taking half damage all the time, especially with rulers. Anyways, EO has a slightly low star absorb rate and can only generate 10 crit stars once with her 3rd skill, which is usually used turn 1. Her criticals will be strong when she can get them off, but she may not be able to do so, which is like, it's okay. She shines well when she has 2 Castorias. With only 1 support, she falls off. Okay. I don't know. Like, for the most part, it's like decent. Completely ignoring the anti-divine is kind of silly because that is like that does help her out a lot. And
I mean that's I feel like that's what people do most do nowadays most of the time, right? They look at the node, they're like, oh, do I have this anti-trait character? Oh, if I do, great. If I don't, okay, I have to work a little bit harder. Right? Like that's just usually how things are.
Yeah,
like other than your 120s, obviously, like you'll default to your 120s, but
if they're divine, she's perfectly usable as the farmer there.
Yeah, if you're not using Black Grail, it's basically turning you into a berserker.
She also ramps up.
Yeah.
Not very much. It's 10% per turn, but like
It's still 30%
it's ramp up
on turn 3. So
yeah, it's still ramp up.
Decent. But
yeah,
that's not
overall,
all they did.
we don't need to look at the other ones.
No, I do want to look at the other ones. So, like, I think Janako going to 8th, I think that's okay.
It's fine.
I feel like Lakshmi should have moved up, because I feel like the 3rd skill buff did help.
Isn't oh yeah, I mean it's a 30 battery plus quick
It's not
MP gain up.
It's 20% MP gain, 20% quick, and then they reduce the cooldown by 1, which is one of the...
Is it not the battery?
No.
She already had a battery?
No, she didn't have a battery.
Oh, she doesn't have a battery. Oh, okay, I remember it wrong. Well, yeah, I only remember it as a looping buff.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like the biggest defense here is just the fact that she's C+. Like, I like, no.
I don't know. She was pretty mid before, and she's still kind of not like amazing.
Ryou,
I personally wouldn't rate her that high.
She frontline only the fucking Ashwatthama quest as a saber. Okay.
Okay, well, you know,
Like,
I'm just gonna-
She has very powerful crits. She can crit a fucking archer to death. Okay,
Look,
like that's
just crit. That's just crit.
like,
well, yeah, your Daikokten can't do it.
Yeah, well,
See,
Daikokten is a cast. It was a one.
Dude, my
a
Koyan
caster that
Dark
does neutral damage.
My Koyan Dark couldn't do it. Like this, I mean, I'm pretty sure she can't do it, but I mean, yeah, I mean, she has class. I don't know, whatever, but yeah, she's pretty good. I would definitely say she's pretty good.
For me, it's the fact that she's not only like she's like a decent DPS, but like dude, I love her second skill. Like it is such a strong skill. Like you got 3 hit 2k damage cut. You got 3 turns of 2k HP regen. It's
She's also a good solo kind of.
Oh yeah,
I've seen
she's
her
a
solo
really
a lot of
solid
stuff.
solo servant too. And then like 2 sources of hard survival. Yeah, and it's really nice. She can stabilize. It's literally 12,000 HP worth of value. And then also an invuln. Like she's just got.
Okay, Ryou, I might have lied. It's not frontline only. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. That's what I thought. That's
But
what I thought.
it's counterclass still. What do you mean?
Look, Daikoken's problem was she wasn't critting down Ashwatthama. It was the Berserker with the MP damage resist and Ashwatthama at the same time. Lakshmi Bai is anti-Berserker append, which helps cancel out the negative there. So you see, in actuality, it's carried by appends.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't care. 5-man.
It's a 5-man? Oh, well, with no CE.
No.
Oh, Black Grail?
Yeah.
Oh, that. Look.
Yeah.
You hyped it up so much at first, and now.
Look, I'm sorry. Now,
Oh my
now,
gosh,
now it
they
sounds.
have two. They have 2 of the Tsukimihara CE. For real?
Look. Now it
If I
sounds
had
not
the
impressive.
Tsukimihara CE, if I had the Tsukimihara CE, I'd be doing so many runs too.
Also, like I have a
Okay.
feeling Rio's gonna disagree because he's always a negative Nancy. But I feel like
Nessa
Nesha,
sucks.
she's not D plus. Is like the NP
You're
upgrade.
right. She's D minus.
I don't think she's that bad. Doesn't she have like battery? She has.
She's got like all of the basics. Yeah, she's got like a
Yeah.
battery. She's got guts.
She has anti-trade. Yeah, she has defensive anti-trade or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, like
I think she's kind of boring, but yeah.
She's vanilla ice cream in a room full of 1,000 flavors.
No, the room isn't full of
1,000
1,000. Have you seen
Okay.
other 4-stars?
Look, the point is that she's.
okay, but the
she's-
fact is, she's more than edible. People actually pick vanilla. All right, like she's sitting over there with fucking like I don't know, grits without any sort of anything in it. All right, I don't know. I haven't
like
had grits
grits.
before.
Never mind. I lied. I thought she frontline only. I'm sorry.
This is
I
the
don't know. I
better one.
expected a saber to frontline.
I
only.
feel like D plus is just oatmeal without any sugar or cream or anything in it. Like ice cream's definitely better than that. All right.
Well, look, the thing is like she has like only like 20% buster buff, and then she has like anti-demonic
She has
damage.
an NP upgrade.
Well,
Like in NP upgrade, she's got NP damage on her on her upgrade. Like she's got like she is very basic, but she's very solid. Like every time I've used her, she's performed pretty well.
maybe it's just her art that puts me to sleep. I don't know.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
I know
maybe.
you really hate that artist. So.
Is it the Parvati artist?
Yeah.
It's the same artist as Also, like
yeah, she's not that bad.
I'm gonna be honest, her damage is below Percival. Think about that for a second.
How is that like a bad like?
I mean,
Percival's
Percival's
good-
above Britomart, but like, let's
Dude,
ignore
like
that for a
yeah,
second.
yeah. Percival's good damage. Percival versus Melt without skill 3.
Hold on, but Melt can now double cast her skill 3, so Melt is better now.
Skill 1, not skill 3, right? Skill 1.
No, Melt can double cast skill 3 now.
How? Is it 5 turn?
Yeah. It's a 5 turn with Atlas. You can cast it on turn 1.
That's skill 1. That's skill
Sorry.
1. The art's up. You mean
No.
the art's up?
No, Arts Up is a 3 turn cooldown now.
Yes. Yeah. I thought that's what you meant.
Right. No, you can cast it twice in a 3 turn fight for a skill 3.
Skill
You can cast
3.
it on turn 1. Yeah.
It lasts 1 turn. Oh, you
Yeah,
mean you
but
can cast?
you can use it on turn 1 and on turn 3.
Oh, true.
So she can charge. She can suck up 60% charge on turn 1, NP, refund, NP again, and then suck up 60% more charge on turn 3 again.
So, you know, Finn can do that too.
Who?
Then can't
Okay.
suck up 60%
Oh yeah,
charge.
yeah. I mean, he's got the like. You can do the damage at least. Whatever. These are boring characters to talk about. Okay, let's move
Oh,
on.
Melt
to the
is
fun-
boring.
Yes.
I'll break your legs. Look, actually, you say with Atlas Lamau, but here's the thing: if a character with a strong self buff can double cast that buff, can that technically not be better than, say, Atlas than another MC that gives you like 30% MP damage or 40% attack up?
Well,
Yes,
yeah,
it
but it
can.
wouldn't be better than plug another support. I assume that's
No,
what
it wouldn't be
people mean.
better than plug another support. But like, what if you don't want to have to plug another support?
True.
Well,
That's why you want
Tell
20
you what,
space
Ryou.
range.
Even if you break my legs, at least I'll still have legs.
Yeah.
I'm making fun of Melt not having. Melt has legs. She has no.
I mean,
Thank you
Meld
very
is really good. I
It
don't.
sounds
deny
like
it.
she doesn't have entire legs.
I think Melt is really good. I don't actually think she should get a buff anymore. I used to think maybe she should get a buff just so she could destroy Percival, but
No, they do need to buff Melt Lancer. Buff her
No.
first. Look, if you don't give her an MP buff, give her a first skill up buff. Give her like MP damage up, and that way you can double cast it a lot.
Okay, so let's move on to the main topic of the video, which is
We have a topic.
yes. Wait, yeah, you did know about. You're talking about that. Okay.
I did. I'm reintroducing the topic for you.
Yes. So the
I'm giving you a
topic
segue.
is we're ranking the anniversaries. We got 9 of them now. We can actually. That's actually a decent amount. It's enough for us to make a list out of. So anniversary 1, wasn't this Da Vinci? Like I'm not gonna focus too much on the servant from that. I feel like
I think we should take the servant into consideration because
I guess,
sometimes the year was carried by the servant.
I guess it makes sense. I don't know. So yeah, Da Vinci. She's not listed on this for some reason. I think it's just like the first couple, since they were made so early in the development.
Oh, she's
of this
listed. She's just further
website.
down this thing. She's further down.
Oh yeah, she does.
But yeah,
She is. Okay.
but yeah. Let's go in the order because first year did change some key things.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The first thing that they have here is they changed the SQ requirement from 4 SQ or 40 SQ for a multi to 3 and 30 respectively,
so
which is a massive
here's a
change.
problem. Here's a problem, right? For NA, it launched with 3 Saint Chords.
Yeah,
but
so
who
NA
cares-
doesn't feel.
Who cares
So
about
NA
NA?
sucks.
Ew.
Okay.
We're
NA first
talking
NA
about
sucks.
JP anniversary.
Okay.
Like otherwise, we won't be able to rank the last 2 of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're looking
true.
at this from the JP perspective. So that was the big change. I do think FGO would have been insufferable to like roll in if it was still 40 Saint Quartz. Because imagine, that was so
Imagine
much.
having to pull like MP6 and then you just.
Ugh.
That means the pack was only 4 rolls. Oh
Yeah,
god.
4 multis, yeah. Yikes. Then they gave 30 SQ. Yay.
That is all they gave. Like oh, we only got 500 this Annie.
I
Oh,
mean 30
God.
SQ, but
It
but
would've- It would
You
have
gotta
been
count.
it would have been really funny if they announced this before this one, and it's like, dude, that's not even a multi. Why would you do that?
But it is a multi. You see,
Yeah.
you don't. But I think like if you count all of the same chords you have saved because of this change, you literally times all of your the chords you've spent in your lifetimes by 4 divided by 3. Yeah, 1.25.
Yeah, that's part of the thing.
No.
That's part of the thing with these anniversaries. Like, it's not just some of these aren't just retroactive because like that's how
They're
they
future
reward you.
impactful.
Yeah, like every interlude ever since they added the SQ for interludes has had like 3 SQ or however much SQ. So like
Yeah.
that's turned out to be a lot over the years.
Yeah, honestly, this is why I'm always kind of like, when people say there's no quality of life. Honestly, every quote unquote free chords thing is a quality of life update in a way, right? Like, I mean, not really quality of life, but like it's a permanent change, right? It's the same with the SSR ticket. It's kind of a permanent change. Anyways, keep going.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then they had their daily login bonus for
Yeah,
campaign
the login
3,
bonus,
which was 10 tickets at the end.
I mean, that's pretty standard. So like,
That's
I
normal.
wouldn't count this because like basically all of them have something like that.
And then the max storage was expanded to 300.
300. Right now it's at
300.
like 1200, isn't it?
Yeah, that is so. Oh,
It's so
they also
small,
apparently used
but-
to charge. Hold on. They used to charge Saint quartz to expand your inventory.
Wait, what? No.
Look, it says
Really?
players who use Saint quartz to unlock slots before this event will be refunded.
Ugh.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, ew, that's disgusting.
That's terrible. Holy cow. I mean, that's a great change they made. Imagine if you had to pay like 10 quartz for every like because like in FGO, all quartz is used for is summoning. It's not used for anything else. But I guess back then they used to use it for
To
other
be
things.
fair, they had like less than 100 servants at the time, so I don't think it was as bad that it was
I don't
tiny.
think actually need it, like essentially, right?
Because like now we
Right.
have 400 servants, and like I think having 1200 space and all that, I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it's
Did
reasonable.
they have second archive back then?
Did they?
No,
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think they do.
If they didn't have second archive, that is a bit more egregious.
And also, you couldn't roll past your storage cap. So when you were rolling, you had to like manage and burn stuff in between your rolls. So mass rolling was hard.
Yeah.
Campaign 5 is not a campaign. That is a social media thing that they post about nowadays.
Yeah. Here's a craft essence.
More like
It's
crap
at
essence.
least an attack buff one, which is really rare for craft essences, but it's 100 attack and 100 HP. It's just like it's a Bonsi you can give to any servant, except way shittier.
So bad.
No. I mean, I'm real. That's probably better than some Bonsies.
It's true, actually.
Oh, dude, they gave animation updates to Vlad, Jean, and
Waver.
Oh yeah,
Which-
Waver
It's John
looks
who
so
got
bad.
replaced.
which are
Oh,
like,
Waver's original animations were terrible. I don't know if you've ever seen them,
mean-
but they were like the ugliest thing.
Yeah, it's like he's having a stroke. It's fucking horrible.
yeah. These days the animations are not really that impressive, but like yeah, they're better than the default animations, I guess. Then Great and Super Success ×3, which is like kind of standard. And then Daily Quests half AP, and then they gave a rank up campaign. Should we count all the rank ups? Because I feel like that's a bit much to go over, because it's like 14 per anniversary.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I don't.
I feel like that's too contextual.
Yeah,
to
that's too
account.
much. That's too contextual to an account.
Yeah.
So then campaign 10 was Palingenesis.
Yeah.
was when
they
grailing
added
happened.
the ability to grail. Oh, dude, that's like one of the best things about FGO to me. So, like,
Yes,
yeah, that's
the
good.
ability, I think, and I don't know why I never see in other games, the ability to take a character and increase their level past the the level cap. I don't see that in other, like, I mean, like some games obviously it doesn't work, like Nikkei and stuff like that. Like I wish that I like the ability to like focus in on the characters I really like and just dump resources into them.
Yeah, that was a cool thing they did. So that's a big plus there. Da Vinci, I think she's good, but it wasn't like she changed much anything. She wasn't meta changing. Then some new craft essences, which are, I think King's Companion actually wasn't that bad, but it's
at the time, no, it wasn't that bad. At the time, it was the Buster 50% starting charge CE for a while, because it was 15% Buster, 60% charge. You know, not actually a terrible CE.
Yeah, it's still gotcha though. So like people don't like using these types of CEs non-MLB. I actually have the CE. I don't have an MLB though.
I mean, it's still 50% charge. Oh gosh, yeah, these old CEs, these crusty CEs, and then they did rate ups of the characters, I believe.
Yeah.
Where they like they
did indeed do rank ups of rate ups of characters. Yeah.
Yeah, of all the because imagine Kualter and Nightingale rate up and Maeve and all the shiny things.
Yeah.
And then they did the GSSR. There were 2 GSSRs go down. It was the 3 Knights and Extra, because the only extra was Jean, and the 4 Horsemen.
Oh yeah. Oh, when you said 2 GSSRs, I thought you meant like do 2 different ones.
No, there was only 2,
and they were this or this.
Now, which one would you pick as a player back? Like, if you were a newer player and this was your GSSR?
I do this one because everyone wanted Caster Tomomo. Yeah, honestly, this was probably the better one anyways.
Yeah, the 4 Horsemen was the better one. Like, honestly, as the game has gone on, if you're looking at the comparison on side by side, actually, no, the other side also is good. It's funny how a lot of these characters can still be very good in what they do. Like, you know, Maeve, Ozzy, Xuanzang, you know, Tamamo, Vlad, Jean, Karna, Artoria, Mordred. I mean, they're still good characters. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't look crazy this anniversary, but the effects it had on the game going forward were massive.
Yeah, but they're also like included in all of the next anniversaries. So, like,
well,
I mean, like in that case, you could say like the first anniversary.
I'm not talking about the GSSR. I'm talking about the anniversary as a whole. The effects of the first anniversary as a whole.
Yeah, but like I feel like that isn't. I don't feel like that's a fair thing to say. Like, dude, they had a first anniversary, which led to them having another anniversry.
No. I mean,
no. I mean
the impact of the Saint Quartz reduction and the introduction of Grayling.
Yeah. Okay.
Is a massive impact honestly, on the game.
Honestly, I don't know because obviously I don't follow other games, but like, what game literally permanently cut their prices? Like permanently 25% off on the first anniversary. Is there other game that did that? I don't know. I feel like maybe there are a couple games that did that, but I feel like if a game is willing to do that on their first anniversary, they permanently, like the first anniversary where they actually did like way better than they probably expected, because FGO apparently launched poorly or something. And then like and then they decided to permanently cut the price of the gacha by like to 25% off. Like I think that's pretty crazy. I don't know about you, but...
Yeah, but I feel like it's more so of a fix to being overpriced than it was. I mean, it's still possible.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm not trying to, because like I've been accused of being a single dick sucker for the longest time, but you know, like if you're making money, there's no reason for you to fix the price.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing as well.
They had no reason to fix the price.
Like a roll in FGO is cheaper than rolls in other games. Like you know,
no comment. I don't know.
It is. It 100% is cheaper than in other games.
I have gotten enough shit for defending FGO, so I'm not even going to back that statement up. Sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say at the very least, like the fact that they made up shit ton of money, regardless of how shitty their game is, and then they decided to cut the price of the game, is just I think it's really good. I don't know. It's just, I feel like most devs wouldn't do that.
It makes sense.
I'm just saying that this anniversary had some long-lasting impact on the game and players.
Okay. I think we should go ahead and move on because we're spending a lot of time on this one.
Where's the tier list?
It's right here.
I think that it should be the baseline of B.
Mm. Oh, I expected after all that you would put it higher, but
I would want to put it higher, but I don't think Otto's gonna relent.
I was expecting you to say something like A. I'm fine with A.
I think A, but I don't think you'll agree on A.
I think A. Let's just put it on A. He's like,
I think it is A.
Real,
you know what? It's 2
I
against
literally
3.
just said I'm fine with A.
Oh, then put it in A.
I feel like maybe we should. Okay, maybe
because you seem so offended at my thought.
Yeah, like I thought that idea was kind of silly because the way it sounded was like it sounded like you were saying, okay, since they had a good first anniversary, that set the grounds for other anniversaries being good.
No, this is nothing about anniversaries. This is about like setting the game on a path.
The course prize. Yeah. I guess like, yeah, we should probably rate without assuming. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's look at second anniversary.
Second anniversary. Oh, look, they actually have better UI here for this website. Yeah. Cool. So, the first thing they did, they increased the increments for like how much SQ you get from each thing. So, did you not get free SQ back then from buying?
You did, but they increased it. So,
gotcha. Oh yeah, so
it went from
the bonus increase.
So a pack was actually 3 multis, not 4.
Oh my gosh, a pack was originally only 3 multis, and then they increased it to 4, and then they increased it again. Now it's 5. So in this anniversary, this is the anniversary where a pack became 5 summons.
So they decreased the cost by like 20%.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Huh. I guess to be fair, like this is this like is also it's not as good as the previous one because like the previous one also affected like free SQ.
Yeah, this is only for if you whale. Yeah,
if you spend money, this was great. But yeah, it even shows like how much summons it went to. So.
But it was a decent chain. It's what NA launched with, I believe.
Yeah.
A lot of these are what NA launched with, yeah, instead of
Yeah. Just scanning through this does have a lot less than the first anniversary, I think, actually, though. Because we look at login bonus, same 10 tickets.
Yeah, same thing as before.
And then they put half AP up for the
but there's also 10 SQ for each singularity, which was like what, 70 SQ? So
I mean, we weren't at. Were we at Babylonia by year
Orleans
2?
to Solomon. No, that was Solomon.
Oh, we were at Solomon.
Yeah, it was second anniversary. Yeah, remember how Arc 1 took like 2 years to do, and here we are.
No, Arc 1 was a year.
Yeah, it was even less than that.
Arc 1 was within a year or so.
Yeah, it was even less than that. Yeah, but then we're still on 2. After like 8 years. We entered
Cosmos and the Lost Belt on year 3. It will finish on year 10.
Yeah.
Anyway,
can't wait for part 3 to be like 13 years long.
Let's see here. Then the old login bonuses, which they don't do anymore. Wait, no, you're right. They don't do these. This is where they changed the login bonus. to the exchange ticket.
Oh, that was year 2. It was that early.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we got that a lot later. Huh.
Yeah, I also thought that was a lot.
NA
later.
did not launch with it. NA had to wait for their second anniversary for this.
This is really good. Obviously, even though it's not a universal ticket, it's a pool of 3, and they're
less shitty.
smart about it. Yeah, they're smart about it. Sometimes, like right now, this month we get the Void
Amaryllis,
flowers. Yeah, whatever.
Which is nice because they're called like Flowers of End or something like that, or I don't know. But they're Amaryllis flowers. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then they did the half AP quest and the great and successful. That's nice. That's something they started doing.
Yeah, it's what they. It's basically what they always do now.
Start Dash renewal. Start Dash was, man. Start Dash back then. If you look down at Start Dash, the Start Dash right now is like 300 quartz or something, and back here it was like 20.
Amazing.
Damn. Yeah, and like, I guess we'll get into that later, but right now there's also an SSR. If you it's not Start Dash, but like if you start with the started account,
yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that comes up in a later.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
Memorial Quest, they had those, and they had the seas, which you could only pick one of.
Oh yeah, Summer Atalanta, never to be seen again.
Oh yeah. They did strengthening quests, and then all the statesmen.
Oh yeah, Bunyan.
But that was just added to the rare prism shop. It was so that kind of sucked.
You could get Bunyan. Like
they basically made most of these free, like later on.
Later on they made them free, but it wasn't then. And then friend message system where you could set a status, which we all know was only ever used for good.
And then you can call people slurs, but not in particular.
I mean, honestly, I don't know if they filter. It's a Japanese game. I've never tried, but
do
they even filter English slurs?
I don't know if they filter English slurs. I'm not willing to try it.
Yeah, I don't want to try it.
I haven't seen anyone say anything in particular.
I feel like if they did, I would have seen the N-word by now.
No. See, the FJO community is good. Like, we'll never say the N-word.
No, but I feel like I would have seen it still.
We would never say the N-word. No, he would not. But like, we would never say the N-word. But NA still feels the need to bleach Emiya Alter. So yeah.
And then they did the
Quest, right? Bleach Man.
Oh gosh, the GSSR was just a single
Is
poll.
it just one? Yeah.
But everyone.
Oh, dude, I remember this one.
Oh, it wasn't limited only. Yeah, that's
I remember this one. I got 2 MHXs out of it somehow.
Statistically unlikely.
Yes, very unlikely. It was.
I
was under the impression it was like, okay, it's gonna give you 1, and then maybe it'll give you a second one of it. But like, jeez.
I mean, you could.
And then they gave out 30 quartz for the Chaldea radio.
Yeah, so it was a decent amount of SQ.
Well, so it's 30 plus 81. No, wait, 30 plus. Hold on.
Another 30.
They didn't. Wait, no, they only give out 60.
Well, there was some up here, wasn't there?
No, that was just the changing of the gacha prices. They only gave out 60 quartz this year.
Oh, I thought I saw. Oh, I might be thinking of the first one.
No, they only gave out 60 quartz this year, which is pretty little.
Okay.
I definitely don't think this is as good as year one. Like, there's no aside from introducing the tickets, which were later improved upon to be much better, and much easier to get. Because before it was 1 a day, now it's like 7 a day, or something like that.
Honestly, this would be like very much complained nowadays because like it's the biggest quality of life update is like a paid feature.
A paid feature,
like, yeah, and then people would not like that at all.
I'd put this at like C, because like the only real change is the paid quartz feature. Okay. This doesn't do almost anything for free to play.
Summarize right quick. Okay, so they changed the SQ. We got choices in materials. for logins. We've got
One a day.
yeah, yeah, not much happened.
Yeah, that was it.
What's the any servant?
Sherlock.
Holmes. Oh.
And it's like, yeah. I feel like
I mean, it did start memorial quests, like where you could play, like older fights.
Well, they ruined it since last year, so
yeah.
fucking start
fine
I don't know.
with
I
throwing
put that in
shit.
C. I don't think that was. I think that's a pretty mediocre second anniversary. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. So onward to Anniversary 3, 2018.
Anniversary 3 was the first anniversary I was playing in.
Nice. Anyways.
Well, you're so mean to me.
What is this supposed to say?
You're so. I'm just saying that's when I started playing in early 2018. This was the first anniversary I got to.
Like,
yeah, but you were so dismissive. It hurt my feelings.
okay, well, you know what? That's the. I think that's like. Yeah, I don't know how to relate to it, man. Like, I don't know what to say.
Anyway, next one. So this one, don't go to the second tab because the second tab removes all the stuff below. So everything under event info we want to look at first before we moving on to those other tabs.
Oh.
So event info was the first thing is memorial quests where you got your. This is when they started doing the 10 campaigns. So if you look here, we have 10 things here. So they were first like do memorial quests to get 2 tickets. Like you get to pick 2 Cs.
I can't tell what's being said when both of you are talking.
Sorry. I just said it's bloated. Keep going.
Anyway, so this was the one where you did. So yeah, that's campaign 1. Now the C's go up and go to campaign 2 now.
And it's the login bonus. Okay.
That is the login bonus, yes, which is so impressive. 10 more tickets. But now they gave gold foes. Number 3 was half AP quest. That's very boring. Number 4 was 3 times super success.
It's like
number 5.
It's better, but it's not much.
Yeah.
Wait.
Number 5 was more storage expansion, and the second archive was increased from 40 slots to 400. So good. That's a pretty good change. The Epic of Remnant, every time you clear one, you get 10 cent quartz.
I'm surprised
login
it wasn't
bonus
that way by default.
Oh, this is where they introduced the so for campaign 7 wasn't they when they introduced the every 50 days you log in, you get 30 quartz. And because before it was 20. And so it wasn't even a multi. It was half a multi at year 1, not quite a 2/3 of multi at year 2. And at year 3, they bumped it up so it is a full multi. And they retroactively did that. So that was for people who'd been playing from day 1, 210 St. Quartz. So this is the first time they did something that is, which they do continue to do from here on out, where it is like the bulk of the St. Quartz reward is actually not just given to you directly. It's like conditional based on you having actually been a player of the game. So this is, so this was good. So this was, if you were even a moderate player, you got like, 200, like 190, 200, 210 St. Quartz if you, were a relatively common player. So that was a good change. They did servant strengthenings. They added command codes.
Oh.
Yeah, and they were
Year
added in
3
a
was
really annoying
command
way.
codes. And now command codes weren't as good as they are now. Command codes now are pretty easy. But
Yeah,
so
and also
my
they-
take. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're also there weren't as many back then. Like you had these ones, and it was like ew, like oh you got 200 HP on one of them. That's the best you got, other than like removing debuff.
well, it was it gave us the mash one, and like you had like some debuff removal. Like yeah, they were niche at the beginning, but like it introduced a system that nowadays is pretty good.
My
What
take
were you
on
gonna say?
this. My take on this is I'm just very glad that it didn't make gacha command codes. That is something I fully expected to happen since they only released like 2 stars and 1 3-star. I was like, okay, they're gonna fucking put these in the gacha for 5 stars, but they never did. So
Ooh.
I think that is a very good, like, yeah. Anyways.
And this is also when they started putting the keys in DaVinci Shop for 10 or for 100 mana prism each, except for the first 3, which were 10 mana prism each. But that was just another thing to spend QP on. And the final campaign was GSSR is now 15 paid quartz. So,
Yeah.
Because like,
congrats.
yeah. Also, like the first time I saw this, I was like, okay, finally, FGO stepping into the realm of weapon banners, like in other gacha games. But yeah, once
But they
again, I'm
never
very
did
glad that I'm really glad that they didn't actually go through with it, which is
Yeah,
And then
imagine rolling on a separate banner entirely for command codes.
I mean, C's
then-
are still a problem, obviously, but you know.
but
I mean,
C's
you
are,
can at least get this at the
are
same
not
time
tied
as-
to a character. But yeah. And then
Yeah,
they did
because
the
everybody
state-
just used Black Grail. Is
True.
one weapon in the game, and new Ox King for some reason. There you go.
And now we can scroll down to the rest of this first part, which was
Yep.
all the
Be
Statesmen
graceful.
rerun, which they rerun the Bunyan event. They gave out 60 Saint Quartz to everyone. So that, you know, thinking that's 210 for longtime players plus 60, that's 270 so far. They then, in the Mana Prism shop, they started adding stuff for anniversary, like the 10 tickets, you know, the 100 embers, the additional foes. And then they updated Start Dash again. And then they played one of the sickest anniversary videos, which is still one of my favorite, even though it is literally just mostly reusing previous media. But the way the text goes and like the voicing and how
That
it's
was
going over all the-
definitely one of the most viewed things on the channel. I'm pretty sure. Like it
it's
is
at 11 million views right now. It is so
crazy. Yeah.
it was such a hype video. If you look at the thing, it is the 4th most viewed video on this channel still. The only thing that beats it right now is the Beyond the Tail, the CM version of Beyond the Tail, where it's Saber. That was viewed 50 million. A opening 2 of Fate Grand Order, and then a commercial from a year ago for Fate Grand Order. It's not even a particularly special commercial. Why is this one the most viewed? It's at 40 million views. This must have been used as an actual like ad, like a
Yeah, it's
pre-roll
probably
ad.
posted somewhere else, or like as a pre-roll.
It's
ad,
like
yeah.
it's an actual pre-roll ad, but like anyway. So the outside of the opening, it is practically their most viewed video, which is it's a very hype video. I'm gonna be honest. It made me very excited.
She
seeing
looks
it.
like she's being censored.
Oh, because of the play button.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's about to
weird-looking
say
ball gag.
Altria.
She's gonna say Aldrich. But yeah.
All right.
So those were the base things. Then we can look at the other stuff.
Summoning campaign. We had Scotty.
Now, I
beginning
do
of
want to
the
take the
end.
servant into consideration here. Scotty did introduce a new meta to the.
Now, is that a good thing or a bad?
Scotty introduced the meta of the game that has continued into this. It's evolved, but untamed at this point, and war has changed.
I mean, we went back to
we're-
I hate it. This is why we have looping brain rot.
This is the start of our looping brain rot. But on the other hand, it did push the damage of the game much higher. So I mean that is something that this anniversary did. So yeah, Scotty happened. The lucky bag summoning this time was split by class, and it was everyone. So we had, extra class had enough characters to do summoning. We're on the next tab.
Yeah, and split banners.
Oh yeah, split banners back in the day, crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Yeah.
Oh
The
yeah, I
reason
forgot
why
that
I
was a
have
thing.
2 Scotties.
Oh, you were rolling for another one?
No, I was rolling for something she was rated up with. I don't remember what it was.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. You're rolling for another servant.
Which one was it? Which one was it? Let's see. It definitely wasn't Altera. It wasn't Mordred. Wasn't Nightingale. Wasn't Ozzy. Maybe it was Kents.
I definitely was rolling for Sherlock and Scotty at the same time.
Oh, there's some over here too. Enkidu, Ku, Tesla.
Yeah, these are outside of Sherlock is particularly.
I don't know who I was rolling for.
No,
Who did I roll
you got
for?
dementia. You're losing an old man.
Old man, who are you calling old? You
Anyway,
octuple-genarian.
This was the GSSR where they started splitting by classes, and this was the GSSR where I first abandoned my humanity and rolled extra class in trying to get another melt copy, to try and get her. I think it was MP3. It did not work, but you know.
Who did you
Say
get?
la vie? I don't remember. I just didn't get melt. But yeah.
I guess you
This was a
didn't
good.
get PR.
This is when they started giving like GSSRs that were more segmented and easier to target, even though at this time it was still pretty wide. The Memorial Quest. This is back when we had the good ones, kind of. Actually, no, this one didn't have any like crazy ones.
Did
Hey, no,
you
this
with-
did have Saber Altar. Hold on, was this the year?
No,
in
that's
A
the
that I
year where
did?
you tried like
Where I spent
fucking
5
2
million
years.
years. That's right, because we got
Yeah.
Scotty early. This is instant plus 5 points to this one for my suffering.
it's not -5. Oh.
Pingu. Moriarty. Oh, you know what?
And then-
They
Dude,
should
these
do
are-
this, by the way. They should
Dude,
do
these
like
ones are actually some of the better quests from these.
Yeah, like freaking
singularities.
Columbus and Megalos was such a good fight. Like
Mhm.
I did hate the Shimosa one because it forced you to bring Musashi.
Aside
but-
from that, this is like one of the best fights in this singularity. It's just like
Yeah.
Musashi is like annoying.
see they should do this do the Saber Altar one more often, where they do like a memorable fight, but that was made too easy and they crank it up to 11, right?
But
I'm pretty sure that's what they did.
That's what they're doing with the Recollection Quest.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
dude.
true. That's just Super Recollection Quest. Is this the first Super Recollection Quest? This is, isn't it?
I mean, if you want to put it by the qualification of jacking up the HP, then yes. This would be the first Super Recollection Quest.
This is the first Super. This is where all it started.
This was also the highest HP we'd ever seen in the game. Like,
yeah,
as far as like
1.5
fighting.
million. Like
1.5 million. Because back then, like, you did not see these numbers. Like, Gaethia had 1 million HP, right? And that was such a massive amount.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
No,
also
he
has
had more
break
than a
bars.
million, right? Hold on.
Um,
But yeah, it doesn't matter because he doesn't have a break bar.
1.2.
He has 1 bar.
1.5.
Right, like, yeah, 1.5. But like, he only has 1 bar. This is a total of 3 million HP, which is insane, right?
Yeah, dude. And you know, it's hilarious because these days it's so
Oh,
much
this is
easy.
a fucking joke fight right nowadays, dude.
This is a
Oh,
farming
dude, yeah.
mode.
You would take, like, if you had this,
He's got,
you
like-
would just bring a decent archer, single core it, with event CE. You probably have to swap Oberon in or something, or swap into support.
This for TAs has got to
You
be
also-
like no CE frontline, no CE 2
also-
man. Or some
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
You also
This would be
have to-
no CE 2-man.
You also have to remember that it would be super easy to cycle because she hard focuses casters.
Oh, that's
Oh.
true.
Oh, you don't even need to put a taunt on.
Yeah, and even if you're like farming it, like you can just cycle people really easily because it's bars instead of 3 waves.
Summer Musashi would eat her 2-man. It's just you have 2 real characters in your front line, and the third one is like Habertrot or some shit, where she doesn't contribute anything offensively, and then you try to min turn it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this would be. I'd love to see this quest show up again just to see what people can put out now, because like I remember the like I'm pretty sure Jolter could do it so easy now, like with so fewer characters versus what I went through so many years ago.
Jolter with a pen 5 and 1 Koyan light would just fucking shit on this.
Dude, like, Koyan would be so good here because she's man. Like, it's
oh my god, you're right. Any buster would just use Koyan light and shit on this. Yeah,
Is such a different time frame, but I do look memorably and favorably upon that fight.
I guess FGL does have power creep.
Even though you spent thousands and thousands of AP on it.
Hello, Angler Rabbit. But yeah, holy shit, this is yeah, Salter is in fact the one of the two only characters Morgan can hit both Knight of the Round and Man.
Yeah, Morgan would decimate this.
Yeah, Morgan would decimate her. It's this one is her and Gray. So only those two characters you can hit double trait with Morgan, and Morgan at that point would be what? 50 PMod plus Koyan Light, 100% PMod plus 150 SCE. And then she also ramps up her overcharge, so her second MP would be overcharge 2, sorry. Yikes.
And the rest of the stuff on here was like they for some reason have the schedule here, which doesn't matter. A trial quest, the strengthening quests, which nothing notable happened in these strengthening quests that changed the game forever, so we don't need to mention it.
Were these the Stay Night ones?
Yeah, these were the Fate Stay Night ones.
I mean, these are pretty hype when they first came out.
Damage records. Granted,
the first time I've seen a damage record.
Like, there wasn't much you could do with it.
Yeah, I think this year is the first year that they did it semi-correctly, because at least they all take counterclass damage.
I mean,
but
oh, you're talking about this year, current.
Yeah, this year, current year. Yeah, is the only time they the first time ever they pulled it off semi-decently, because everything before that was just like, oh, it's just 3 random classes and Berserker.
So you use Berserkers.
Yeah, Berserker just wins. Yeah, so it's kind of dumb. So. Yeah. Oh, all 3 Salters are men. Never mind, I lied. I apologize. So it's all 3 Salters plus Gray. Okay.
So all around a pretty good anniversary. A lot of things happened.
Yeah, they gave a decent amount of quartz. So they gave what? 270 quartz, really? If you were a long-time player.
God, imagine them giving out 270 now. It'd be outrage.
Dude, they should increase the 50-day reward to 40 now and retroactively do that. If they did that,
God.
I would get, that would be 10 cent quartz. That'd be 500 cent quartz for me or so. Yeah, I'd take it.
I was thinking something more crazy before the annie happened. I was like, to reward longtime players, you get 1 quartz per day login.
More quartz per day?
So if you've been playing for 9 years, you get like 3,000.
Oh gosh!
I mean, you stuck with it for 9 years. You deserve 3,000 quartz. You know.
Yeah, but like even if it's only 3 years, you'd still get 1,000 SQ, and that's a lot still.
Yeah. I mean, 3 years.
You also have to remember that, like, there aren't very many new players. Most people would get so much out of this.
Yeah, so I mean, you've been you stuck with the game for so long, you know, like it's.
Oh, so make it so that like each 50-day login reward is 80 quartz. That's what it would do.
Yeah, that would be scary as well. That could be 10 anniversary, because 10, like, dude, if you stuck with the game for 10 years, damn, you deserve to hit pity 5 times. No, it's not even 5 times. It's like 3 times.
It's only 3 times. You deserve pity 3 times.
Like 4 times. 4 times. Right? See? It's not even that, but see, you can't even MP5 someone. They're guaranteed. See, we're fine. We're fine. I put that on, I don't know, A, B, A or B, I don't know.
B. A, yeah.
A.
Yeah.
And we can move it later.
I don't like on one hand, like, Scotty was a very good servant, On the other hand, like she introduced a new meta.
She revolutionized the game, and I think that's worth an A.
That's
yeah,
very.
But is it in a good way?
That's very dependent on who you talk to, honestly. Because imagine, right? Like imagine a world without looping. A world without looping. Well, you have to farm all that shit. Well, it exists now, but that's because we have so many spread chargers and whatnot retroactively, and Castoria. Like imagine back in those days and still being forced to like multi-core a bunch of shit. Like remember the Saber Altar like Christmas lotto thing?
Oh yeah.
Like dude,
so
like
much easier now.
Like how do you
she
fucking
had 400k HP? That was like
that's
it's
free.
so little.
It's still pretty difficult now, honestly.
No, it's not.
But
This is
definitely
Buster
easier,
move.
I guess.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, just sorry. What I was trying to say is just, I will say like definitely this is like the beginning of the end for a lot of the looping bullshit. But at the same time, like if they weren't going to lower the difficulty for farming and they're only going to increase the requirement for farming, maybe it's a necessary evil.
I think it was.
Yeah. But anyway, so sorry, I've been trying to change some stuff on smobcast because I've gotten some criticisms about like, being too abrasive or cutting people off. So I'm trying. All right.
Yeah, I could tell
Don't
you
worry,
weren't talking
I'll
as
fill
much.
the abrasive hole. Wait, I don't like that phrasing. Anyway, I'll be the abrasive hole.
Ugh. I do not like what you just said.
Anyway, let's look at Anniversary 4 now.
Actually,
Speaking of abrasive holes, let's look at Anniversary 4.
Actually, there's one thing I want to do first. Just give me a second. Gotta get it ready.
That reminds me, I was talking on stream earlier, and I was talking about bond. I'm like, yes, and this is max bondage. And I'm like, wait a minute, never mind. Don't like that phrasing.
Plushie, you're too submissive and breed. Okay, no, I'm not making that. I can't.
So, yeah, totally doing a single on Arjuna. No, we're doing paid singles on the 2 banners that matter.
You're gonna get nothing like me.
BB Dubai.
Serenity.
I get
CL. No, you don't. Wait, no, you don't want CL. Hold on. Sorry.
yeah, farm USOs. I just got her NP5.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got her
what?
I got her NP5 with a Vlad. It was like the first Vlad this account has gotten.
My condolences.
He watched your video.
So-
It took him a while.
So, like, on one hand, I'm not gonna get anything out of Vlad. On the other hand, actually, I kind of am, because he has, like, 4 interludes. So, like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna level him, and I'm gonna get a little handful of XP,
I mean,
so.
if in the future you want to prove a point that he sucks, he's right there.
Yeah, my NP1 that I can compare against my NP4 Galatea, that's at level 100.
He has an MP upgrade. He has an MP upgrade. So MP1 technically does show him at his strongest compared to other MP1s. I know you don't have other MP1s, but like,
well, yeah, but then okay, yeah, I get you. So 4th anniversary. This is the Da Vinci one, the other Da Vinci one. So 10 big campaigns. They had the login bonus as usual.
Which was the same as always.
They had SQ for the Lost Belts, so that's 30.
Yeah, we were on Lost Belt 3, or actually we were on Lost Belt 4. Lost Belt 4 had just come out. Think about that.
Yeah.
Lost Belt 4 had just come out
5 years ago.
Yeah.
And we're
crazy.
now we're having recollections for the second
We were
time.
recollecting it. Now campaign 3, this is when
Zerkatoria. Yes, I very much have Zerkatoria. I am a Suzuka fan, therefore I have Zerkatoria.
Damn.
This was where we started getting these things that impact us going forward. Is in campaign 3. This was 10 St. Quartz for every 10 free quests you have cleared, which still goes on to this day, and basically means every story chapter you clear is basically like another 10 to 20 St. Quartz.
Wait, did they add the SQ for clearing free quests 3 times on a Christmas or on a New Year's? It's like we didn't get that on an anniversary apparently.
Yeah, no, that was just some other quality of life thing.
Probably New Year's. Honestly, sometimes we get a lot of big things during New Year's, like pity. We got pity during New Year's, like, you know.
Yeah.
So
we can do a New Year's tier list later.
Oh my god, we're so smart. The next week we got it all figured out.
But we gotta wait for 9 New Years, which means we gotta wait till next year.
So yeah, that's a good amount of SQ.
That was a good change. That's a good one that went forward.
Even
the
now
next
you
one
can
was
unless you've
the
already
continuous
unlocked all of it, but I haven't done all of it. I have an emergency SQ still.
This was a great change. The continuous battle repeat, where you can redo a quest.
That actually saves so much time.
It does. The time of loading and everything, like it took so much time off farming. Like, because the game didn't load as fast as it did back then. So like exiting the stage, you wasted about 45 seconds getting back afterwards, and this cut it down to like 10 seconds to restart a stage. Honestly, this was great. The back button was before this. The back button was not an anniversary.
Yeah, I remember when that. I remember when that was like during. I want to say that was during a summer. Like it was during summer 2 on NA. I want to say so. I could be wrong. I don't know.
The back button was added, I believe, around Lost Belt 1. Like it was during it was a Lost Belt edition.
Back button. Dude, I remember save scumming just because I wanted to see how, like, what my star
March 28th, 2018. There's a post about it. So I'm gonna find out what event it came from. So it was the same year. It was this. No, it was the year before then. Yeah. So it was 2018 in March.
Yeah, chat members, for those who didn't know, you couldn't always like look at your command cards and then back out of it. Like you could use an absorb skill and stars and such, and you wouldn't see the distribution of them until you press the attack button. And then at that point, you're just unless you save
and then you're in there and you have to close the game and reopen it.
Yeah.
But yes, it was added it was added as part of the Lost Belt 1 release. So yes, they had already had the back button for a year now. So yeah, Lost Belt 1 release, which was a year before here. So anyway, but this repeating quest thing was a great quality of life change.
Yeah, I actually figured out how to save scum without anyone telling me, because like I think I got frustrated from doing that once, and I just closed the game and then opened it back up, and it's like, oh, it lets me redo my skills. Cool.
Cheating.
And then
illegal cheating.
They did success rate 3 times. They expanded the second archive to 600.
And then,
strengthening quest, which I don't think there were any noticeable rank ups here.
Oh, I got faux pas. No way, bro.
In like 2 years, I can give one servant 500 attack on all of their cards.
Faux pas was a really not great addition. The idea is sound, but it was so slow to acquire them back then. It's still kind of slow now, but it's not as slow.
I mean,
like, man,
it really doesn't matter that much compared to I would say like appends, like 120, like even class score. Like this is just kind of whatever.
Yeah, it is the most niche of niche editions. And then number 9 is one we're all familiar with and we all love to this day.
Yeah, the 11.
The 11 roll.
I remember people making fun of this, and some people still make fun of this. I think it's once again retroactively adding so many rolls. Like, depending on how much you roll, I guess.
It does, and it increases the rates of the game. Statistically, the rates went up with this roll because you get
yeah. You're doing 1.1
this also
rolls,
introduced
basically.
this introduced the thing of when you do 10 singles, you get a 2 roll. So they even took that into consideration. Because people were worried that you wouldn't get it. See, people were worried at first that you wouldn't get it.
Yeah, tickets being worse than SQ.
I can't do the single. Yeah, I mean, some people I mean, if they do that, people would say that's a greedy decision because tickets are free or something. But you know.
Yeah, but they even apply for tickets, so that was a good change for Gacha.
Yeah.
And then
wait, did they add the funny button? Did they add daily disappointment this year?
Oh no, this was not daily disappointment. That was not the funny button.
Oh, no. They didn't add the funny button. Okay.
I do recall, like on NA, like a month or two before this update, the Arjuna altar banner happened, and I remember seeing some person who was like, you probably shouldn't roll on that one because it's inefficient SP-wise.
Oh yeah, they were telling you not to roll because it was inefficient, and it's like, dude.
Yes, because I'm totally gonna get this Arjuna altar, this one of the best 5-star servants in the game at that point, within the next 2 years.
Yeah, it's like just wait for his rerun. People who know.
So to be fair, he did get a rerun earlier.
In NA, he did, yes.
Yeah, but not on JP. They had to wait until CDC.
That was fucking horrible.
Yeah.
No, he deserved it. I hate that guy. Anyway.
Arcware.
Oh yeah, it's been more than 2 years since Arc. And then the Lucky Bag regressed. It was only 2 rate-ups this time, but it was only limiteds.
No, that's good. Only limiteds was a good thing.
Well, it was only 2 instead of splitting them all up. But I guess there weren't enough limiteds to have.
Yeah. Is this like the first time they do limited only?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, isn't that what they always do now?
Yeah, they always do it now. Yeah, this is like the start of the tradition, essentially.
Yeah, and these days there's so many of them that they don't even put the first couple years on.
Yeah, they don't have everything.
There's so many.
That kind of sucks, though. There are definitely first-year servants that I want to pull for, like Tomalancer or maybe even do they have Sherlock Holmes in it? I think whatever, I don't remember. But like there's definitely year 1 servants I still want. And
I think he was there.
Now, so these 10 big campaigns are great and all, and I think, you know, overall this is probably better than year 2, but I don't know if it adds as much. But then you click on other features. And other features has the new friend point servants.
Oh, okay, never mind. This is the best.
This is one of the best.
This is the S rank. This is what makes this one an S rank here. Is because adding these characters.
Honestly, they could have like added them with each chapter. I don't know why they dumped them all in during the Annie, but I think it's a really good choice because otherwise you'd have to wait for Salome until Traum. That'd be fucking horrible. So yeah, this is insane.
And then also, like, it makes even more sense because, like, you got success boosts, so it makes sense to just dump a bunch of FP right now.
This is like what everyone has been asking for. I think like out of every feature they've done for Anniversary, the one that people keep calling for them to do again is this one, is adding more bronze servants. And like, I really hope they do it. I think it would only happen at like a dawn of a new part. So if it's possible that they go like, okay, so part 2 ends next year, right? So 10th Annie, as a teaser, they put in part 3 bronzes.
It is very weird how most of these bronzes are Lost Belt 5 related, kind of.
Yeah, Paris.
Chen-Gon is the only one that's not, and then Salome. Gareth was probably meant to be Lost Belt 6 related until it got rewritten 17 times.
Chen-Gon was Lost Belt 3, wasn't he?
Lost Belt 3 had already passed though.
Well, yeah.
Was he in Lost Belt 3?
Yeah.
Oh, he was, of course. He was, of course, with the red hair, yeah.
But he was not a playable character.
God, who could have imagined Chen-Gong?
Yeah, and also Jason was like an NPC forever because he was in Okeanos.
Okeanos. Who could have imagined Chen-Gong? By the way, he did a Neja single core, which is a lot more impressive because he's fucking caster triple arts.
AoE.
Yeah, but
I guess he is.
I have to wonder if Gareth was originally like meant to be the same Gareth used in Lost Belt 6. And then they
Probably.
rewrote Lost Belt 6 5 times, and they're like, wait a minute, this character isn't the same anymore.
Now she's Ainsel. The
Now we're just
Summer
gonna write
Gareth.
Ainsel instead.
Summer
No, Summer
Gareth,
Gareth is also this Gareth, who is also not Ainsel. Anyway, she sucks. Anyway, but Memorial quests were
even if even if most of these servants aren't useful for most of people, like I mean, it's still a great addition, and like, you got like 2 of them are still like supporting. So you
look,
can still
people
use
like
them.
Paris, people like Gareth, people like Jason, people like Shengon, people use Bartholomew, and for some reason people like Charlotte.
All right, bro.
But like, yeah, no, like it's good. Memorial quests were the normal ones. Just nothing special here really.
Yeah.
But the special ascension was added here, which was something for new players. That's the one that lets you instantly level up a character to to max ascension.
And I forgot to cash in on it on my JP account.
Yeah, they
it only
gave
lasts
all
3 months.
They gave all existing players 90 days to use it, and for new players, they also had 90 days, but it wasn't restricted to around the anniversary, unlike existing players. Then they did the Da Vinci Shop update where they started putting the Dreamfires into the Rare Prism shop. But that's a kind of a whale thing. I buy them every month. I need them so much. Oh, wait, live event info. Look, live event info had 30 St. Quartz, yeah.
Yeah.
That's another 30 St. Quartz.
Yeah, but that's boring stuff. Like, of course we're getting SQ.
I know, but you have to take into consideration, like, you know, you got 180 from the free quests, 30 from the Lost Belts, so that's 210, and that makes it 240. Yeah.
And Babylonia looks like episode 0.
Episode 0, yep. You could watch a clip of it in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
And then there's also a live stream,
which gave 60 quartz. So this year was 300 St. Quartz.
I mean, I think this year is... Sorry.
This year is what people kind of look... This year, like, the quartz aren't the most, but this is, I think, what people really want in Anniversary. It's like, it has quality of life updates. It has new servants. Da Vinci Rider kind of mid, but like it has the low rarities, which is good for everyone.
Yeah.
It's got quality of life. It's got free quartz.
I definitely think Da Vinci Rider is an
amazing memorial quest. Aster with 12,000 HP.
I definitely think Da Vinci Rider was better before Castoria, because like you didn't have that many AoE arts that could loop like that, right? Yeah. And then she also helped the party. Yeah, her with Tomo was great, but then it's just. And I will say, like, I don't know if that's the truth, but at least when it happened in like on other servers, people were more hype. Like people were testing out Chengong more than Da Vinci Rider, because they're like, what the fuck is this bronze, right? Like, so they were definitely they were Chengong posting instead of focusing on the Annie server.
Dude, I hate this banner. It was so painful. I was trying to get any amount of Shivas on it. I got 2. It was an unhealthy amount of SQ I spent. I got a bunch of these too, but like triple split right up. Ugh.
Triple split. Well, it's
they've made triple
now.
Split better now, but
it's back now. If there's ever a triple split, you don't get fucking rotation. So there you go. Have fun.
Disgusting. But
yeah. And then the next banner she got, I had to roll 6 copies instead of 1.
Yeah. So what would you say this one? I think this year probably should be S.
S? Yeah, honestly, like, this is one of the best anniversaries they've done. Like, there's just so many cool things that they did. It was all the servants. That's all I'm gonna list.
Yep. There you go.
Yep.
All right, so there's our first S tier. Now onward to 5th anniversary.
On 5th anniversary, the week you said, I hate making tabs for everything that's the same, so we'll combine 1 through 3 as one thing for the 10 campaign thing, because it's the same thing. You got the log with the 10 zinc quartz. This year they gave out a rare prism for the login bonus as well, though.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Amazing.
Half AP and super success rate times 5.
Times 5. Because it's 5th anniversary.
This is 5th anniversary. Where is times 9 now?
Yeah, we better have times 10 next year. Gotta be
They
the best
might, because
anniversary.
I mean, 10 is a big number, like an important number. Like it's like 5, you know, like 5, 10.
Yeah.
It's kind of a big milestone. So they might. I'm not holding my breath, but I'm holding my breath. Sorry, I don't know how to do the saying, but yeah, they are. It's possible, anyways.
Yeah, and then we also got SQ for all of the strengthening quests, and also
Wait,
plus
where's
4 and
that?
5.
That's. Did you click in other campaigns? We didn't go through all 10 of the other things already.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Oh,
on
you're in 5
5
through 4. Oh, you skipped over the command code expansion and the second archive.
Oh yeah.
And
I actually think that's
you mean
important.
the thing that
No, I
happens
think-
with all of the other ones?
No,
Yes.
but like, look, this is when it started giving us like actual, like this is 800.
Like
800 big second archives.
Yeah.
They also changed the daily quests, so they don't have mana prism as a reward, but instead they moved mana prisms as just like doing any quest 3 times, which did make it so that if you needed to farm mana prisms, you didn't have to go do, like bad quest waste AP there for like 5 mana prisms. Instead, just do any 3 quests 3 times, and you get 30 mana prisms a day.
Yeah,
and then
a good change.
This was
I still love this so much more than Genshin's. I hate doing 5 quests that are the same thing every time for not much.
Oh yeah. And then they added more extra missions. So they had clear somewhere along the line they had added the strengthening quests and interludes quartz reward, because those were not in a previous anniversary. Those were probably added on a new year. And then they just increased the cap here. So, but this was if you were up to date a couple 100 quartz. Well, no, not a couple 100. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 130 quartz if you did everything. But that was only for completionists. And then
if you have every single servant and you max them out.
No, you didn't have to level them at this point. This was just strengthenings. And then campaign 6 was base friend slot increased by 5. What?
Oh, it's a friend slot.
Yeah, you had an extra friend slot, and then you got tickets for adding friends, which was I don't care.
Oh yeah, that. this was annoying. I had to like find people to add. Yeah,
and then I removed them immediately because I'm like, I don't want to add people. And then
I mean,
the next one
it wasn't too bad because like they get the ticket too.
Well, anyway. Oh, but it was following, so you just had to follow people. You just had to find people and follow them. Plus, I can hear you drinking.
No, it's not beer. It's a soda.
I didn't say it was beer.
Was saying, wait.
No one said you were day drinking.
Why is
We're just saying we can hear you drink.
So defensive?
Now I think it is alcohol. It's hard Mountain Dew.
Look, I am upset. You don't understand. I'm joking.
Damn.
This is where they fixed command codes. The first step of fixing command codes.
Yeah, the first step is that the UI, like, it was still annoying to have to remove every individual one and then reattach them.
But this is definitely...
You didn't have to use removers anymore. That's nice.
I still run out of removers because I solo every new servant. As a demo
yeah,
video.
you can now directly replace command codes engraved on command card without using remove. So yeah, this is where you could just replace them. You didn't need removers anymore, and you could just replace them. So this is how it operated for the longest time until they added it in the party menu, where you could change it. But this is basically how it works to this day still, which is good. This was a good change. Adding it to the party menu was just
23 red keys.
I have like 80 of each key still, so I'm good.
I have like none. Why do you guys have?
Because I don't unlock it for every single servant.
Well, so
But how do you make a video? How do you make content?
I make
Without
content
command
with the
codes.
same the same
Look,
servers every time.
because I don't need to solo Kamazots every time. I don't need command codes.
How can I make content? There's no Kamazots.
You just unlock like 1 or 2 codes. Like you need the heal
Yeah,
boost,
yeah.
the
Yeah, I'm
debuff
doing it.
cleanse,
I'm
you're
doing
good.
that now. Usually, I only have like 1 code for the burn and just. Yeah.
I recently, like I was doing, I was doing a quest with Yang Fei on the tree, like the tree and Ash, and I ran out of QP. I
Damn.
ran out of QP before I ran out of keys.
I definitely ran out of QPs more. I'm running slightly short on QPs recently. I think
It's not too bad because if you always do the money node, the Vegas node, then it's like you've always got like a decent influx of QP. You've always got like 13 million per day, and it's also cheaper because it's half the AP.
Is Commodus easy to solo? It depends on your class, really. Like if you're like a Moon Cancer, it's pretty easy. But if you're not, then depends. If you're like a cavalry class, it could be decently easy. If it's a knight, it's basically impossible. I guess I shouldn't say basically impossible, but like it's pretty hard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where did I switch tabs?
Another thing is the next tab is the so number 9 is this is when they added fragments as reward clear for stories, which gave us at the end 1046, which is 150 Saint Quartz. So we got 180 earlier. You got 150 here. This was when we started getting the fragments and stuff for clearing quests, which was nice. It's just an extra bonus. And the last thing is the lucky bag,
Lucky bag as usual,
which was
it's on a different page. Who cares?
Yeah. And then the Da Vinci shop. Now this is where they added faux pas. We only added 1 faux pas, so per month for 1 rare prism.
Yay.
So great.
Yeah. So now if you are 100% consistent, you can get them slightly faster. It doesn't take 2 whole years to max out 1 servant.
It still almost takes 2 years because it's barely faster.
Yeah, but now they hand out so much that you can max out 5 servants for free. It's great.
Yeah.
Not entirely for free. You have to like enhance servants or whatever. But
Trial Quest.
Trial Quest.
This was when they added Artoria Caster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Castoria.
Unfortunate.
The continuation of the end.
Unfortunate. Best character right now.
Best character in the game. Still.
Best character in the game.
5 years, we're still the best character.
We're still living in Castoria's world, you know.
Oh yeah, they did costumes. That was cool.
And then they added costumes. Yeah, we got a stupid one for Arjuna. Schoolgirl Da Vinci Rider.
Hey, it is not stupid. He has a monkey. That's funny.
Yeah.
We got the good Nero costume.
I think this is the second thing that people keep asking for a return during anniversary.
It's about craft essences. If I want to look at the art, I could just go on Twitter or something. I could just like save it on my hard drive. Like,
these also gave you costumes, or sorry, tickets for the when you cleared the quest.
No. He means that he would much rather take costumes than the fucking
craft
seed.
essences.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I would too. But I'm saying also, they also gave you tickets for these too. I didn't remember that.
Yeah, Paul Bunyan's one is significant because it gave her the animal trait.
Yeah,
so
which wasn't relevant for a while.
A
year and a half. But
I wouldn't even say it's relevant. I guess it's kind of relevant with Koyan Dark if you want to do fast farming, but like I'm saying the bond boost for it's pretty good. Anyways.
Yeah, that didn't come into effect for 4 years, so let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
But it was nice to get costumes. And then
and
game
then the
updates,
hardcore people that actually cared about that already had a really high bond and probably didn't want to use bond grails on.
Yeah, they had her at 120 already. I don't use her. I just use just low cost.
120?
Yeah, no, I don't know 120. And then they added like here. Now you can see how much St. Quartz you have at all times.
Yeah.
Wait, we didn't have that?
No, that wasn't added till Annie 5.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you were not aware of how much SQ you had unless you went to very specific menus.
Dude, this is the one tab that keeps like exposing me for buying quartz.
You're like, I
They're
hate
like,
this
they're
place.
like, they're like, yo, why'd you buy 2 more packs out of nowhere?
I mean,
yeah, they're
it
exposing you.
doesn't
They're
help when you're
exposing.
sitting there with 1500 SQ. Obviously, you're buying it.
I have an addiction. I don't have 1500 St. Quartz. I have how many? I have 1,000.
Summoning campaign, Artoria. Ew.
Ooh.
Ew.
I mean, okay.
Artoria caster.
Okay. Now imagine how
Well, we didn't just split
unbearable
right
a
up.
bunch of these fights would be without Castoria. So
Castoria.
Well,
Castoria
they wouldn't make them the way they do now if not for her.
See, I want to be more positive because people keep saying I'm a negative Nancy. You know, I hate the game and I just fake my passion. But look, we're zen. Okay, we're very zen. We're very zen until the next anniversary where they added servant coins and I can't be zen anymore. Yes, but you know,
Then the anger happens. That's when the anger begins.
Yeah, Castoria's fine. Castoria's fine. She gives 30
Also,
humanity 50p mod. It's cool. But
90 Saint Quartz was given as well.
only 90? What?
Yeah.
Well, 90 more. So this
90
one, I
more.
believe.
This is like 500, huh? 400 or 500?
That's a pretty
Right.
good chunk.
Is it? I don't remember.
Yeah, Ryou, you do the math. Don't you work for a bank? Isn't this
Okay.
your job?
I found the chart. So 5th anniversary was, so yes, 3rd anniversary was 300, 4th was 300, 5th was 495 Saint Quartz.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Is somebody asking me how many Bond 15 servants do I have? I don't have a lot. Hold on.
I have like 8.
I have
10.
one.
I
have
have too
6.
many.
I have 6, but I can artificially bloat my numbers because it looks like this. Hold on.
I have Shiba on one account. I have
I can-
like 4 Bond 14 servants, and that's it.
It looks like I have a lot, but it's only 6. It's a lot of dupes.
Oh yeah, show our Bond 15s on screen. I'm gonna post mine too.
You gonna post yours, Otto?
It's not real as
I don't have. Yeah, no, I have more. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, you have
6,
3 Koya
7.
lights? I really want
have
the
s-
level 1 copy.
I have 7 Bond 15s. Okay, it just looks like a lot more.
I've been trying to get
his...
the level 1 copy from GSSR, but
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
5, 6. Yep,
yeah, I have 6.
and I have 7. You didn't? No, I don't particularly care about Anning, but Anning and Charlotte were my low costs
Yeah,
that I
one-
backlined for every fight for like a year,
Yeah, 1 stars.
and
Yeah,
they just kept bonding up. Yeah. So yes, let's. So yeah, where? on
Honestly,
the-
this Annie is decent. I wouldn't say it's like anything extraordinary. I think most of the spotlight was definitely on Castoria. But the costumes are
they're-
nice. You know.
costumes are nice. More St. Quartz than ever before. 500.
Yeah, 500 St. Quartz is really nice. At that time, yeah, like you said, it's like a new number.
I want to say
The A, I don't know. I don't know.
and maybe move second down to B, just so A isn't crowded, because it's better than second.
I do feel like it's better than second.
Yeah, so move second down to B.
What do you mean second?
Second
Second
anniversary.
Annie.
Yeah, move that down to B.
This is third.
No, it's the
Oh,
mash
third,
one,
that's-
right?
Yeah, this.
Oh no, we
this
have
is-
second and
This is second.
C.
No, I'm sorry. Third, I mean, it's
2016
better.
is the first anniversary.
Sorry, it's better than third, is what I meant to say. So I think it's better than third. So I think fifth should be the cutoff for that. So I think that's fine. Because like it's maybe second should go down to D actually.
No. We got that. We got a special place in hell for someone else.
No, dude. We gotta keep D special. Okay.
Yeah, we got a special place in hell for one of the.
Okay.
All right.
So next,
let's look at 2021.
Sixth anniversary.
Sixth anniversary.
156 SQ. That's pretty good. Like.
Yeah, that was so the total SQ for this year was 510. So 15 more than last year. So.
I mean, that's nice, but.
But just an update. So here's the thing. So campaign. The login thing, they started giving apples. This one gave a grail for the login, which was really nice. Number 2 was the 6th anniversary lucky bag summoning, which was weird that they had a second. Third was the daily paid Saint coins.
The funny button.
Yeah,
the funny button,
dude.
Wow. Honestly, the amount of SSRs I've gotten from that is kind of crazy. I kind of like the button.
I do like the funny button.
It is kind of,
but I like the funny button. This was also when Koyan was introduced, which is where I feel like the game started balancing itself again, because like you had a year where Quick was king, and then Arts was king, then
Arts was still king,
and then Buster.
But Buster could compete. Buster could compete.
I will have to say,
Buster is still not the best thing.
I think single Koyan used to be complete dog shit, but with Append 5, I think single Koyan is kind of okay.
I think on the servant, but it works now for some characters.
Yeah, single Koyan right now with Append 5, like you look at a lot of runs that are able to incorporate single Koyan, and it's like I do think Append 5 is a Koyan light, but it's not a Koyan light buff. I guess it's like it works well with Koyan light.
Yeah,
so it's a buff for
that was
servants
the funny
that
button.
like her. And also,
then number 4.
And then also servants that don't like her, because dude, I can't wait for Ushigozan to finally get her 5th append, because I don't have her high bond, because then I can do a setup with Atlas and Koyan and then and Scotty, and I give her K scope and she's able to NP 3 times. Easy, guaranteed, and the damage is still good. Sorry. And then 4 is servant coins.
4 is the funny button. Well, it's more than servant coins. It's servant coins and 120.
And 120.
It's the same.
I mean, like, you need servant coins to do that still, so. Yeah.
So.
Thank you. The worst thing ever. This is the worst
mechanic in the game.
Honestly, I love the idea of 120. And append skills are really cool in terms of boosting a servant. It's just the fucking coins, man. What the fuck is this, dude?
Now,
Jesus.
I do think, as of the game now, I don't think coins are as much of a problem as they were.
No.
But it took a lot.
No, I think I just got used to it. I don't care.
No, I'm pretty sure I think it is better, because if you're not 120ing, you can unlock 4 of the appends, and once we get a pen switch, I don't think it's an issue.
Yeah, but this but that's after it's still pretty bad from a while later. Okay,
but right? But like
it's still pretty bad. It's still
it's not perfect, but I think that with the recent changes due to the horrible backlash they faced, that it is that coin is not aren't the worst thing anymore.
You can't call that spoilers, bro.
Yeah,
but back then it was the thought of like, I have to max out a servant, I have to get them NP6. That was when you first realized, oh, now I gotta roll an extra copy of this character.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Here's the funny thing that I want to mention, right? So I've been waiting for Koyan for a very long time. So I was so excited when she came out, and I was like, I really want to max this character. and then they announced servant coins. I only pulled like MP2 coin light. Like that is genuinely what it did to me. I was going to pull MP5 Koyan and grow her to 100. I saw servant coins, and now the perfect servant quote unquote is 120. I only pulled 2 copies.
Thanks.
How long did your mental fortitude last? Actually, you have a 120 now.
How long did that mental fortitude last? Until Koyan Dark. You know, the second one pushed it over. A second Koyan has hit the tower. You know, like what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Right, like, yeah, there you go. Right, ruined.
It was though pretty. Servant coins, 120 was super cool. Who was my first 120? Actually,
was it Melusine?
Was it Melusine? Was I that much of a?
Is your coin light MP6 now? Yes.
Or was it Lancer? No, you had to roll for more copies.
No.
For her, right?
Here's the thing. Servant coin screwed me over. It was going to be Lancer Melt, but I wasn't paying attention, and I logged in the day of the anniversary right after the stream, and I unlocked Melt's pen skills.
Yeah,
like an absolute buffoon.
I did the same thing with Murasaki. I unlocked all 3 Appends because like whoever was like trying to translate all of the stuff, they miscounted the coins, and I was like, oh, okay. I also unlocked her 3rd Append because I thought it was anti-rider. And I was thinking like, hey, I mean, that means I can use her against basically any class. No, it was Lancer. No, who cares?
Yeah, you're right. So I did it on for Melt, and then I realized my mistake, and I'm like, oh no. And I believe I then rolled GSSR, got another Melusine to MP6, and I'm like, I'm gonna 120 this one. And there began my downfall.
I think I got Koyan Light to 120 during the pre-Lost Belt 7 campaign. Yeah.
To be fair, a caster having anti-rider is worse than anti-lance. So what I was looking at it from, like the perspective I was looking at it from was like, I was using her for basically all of my looping. That was before Summer Ibuki. I didn't have like some sort of like big super Omni Looper. She was my Omni Looper then. But the one thing I couldn't use her against was riders. So, like, hey, if she has anti-rider, then hey, that helps make up for it. But, like, I get why people would hate that so much. Yeah. But, yeah, the coins... Yeah, we all know how coins all work. Yeah.
Oh, I found my stream of the Annie, and it was titled "Can I Have a Super Melt Now?" And I really blew that.
Oh no. But yeah, this was a dark day in Fake Rounder history, and it really sucks how it came out with Koyan, because I really like Koyan. Like I was just
So
we haven't gone through the recap,
yeah, we're not completely done. So it wasn't all terrible though. Like if you didn't care about coins or 120ing, one of the great things they did, they buffed the dailies.
This is insane.
It's like it used to be. Sure. New players or people who people who just started like within the last 3 years. Dailies used to give you like 1.4 million QP.
That's horrible. Like, this is the addition of the 5-star Ember and the new QP node basically makes, if you are only going for one thing, it's better efficiency than Lotto's.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. And that is huge because now like half AP stuff actually feels very worth it to go for. Like half AP QP, you want to fill up on your QP. Right, like
half AP Embers, I'm filling up my my box.
Yeah. Half AP Embers, you get so much EXP. I mean, I think this is actually necessary because of 120. Like, if this didn't exist, I think 120 would be unbearable, right? Yeah. But I think this is like a necessary change. But at the same time, this is so good. Like the new 5-star Ember, it's just I don't know. It's so good. Like it's so much more EXP, so much more QP per run, per AP that it like I remember like at that time the common consensus is if you are like a veteran and you do enough lotto every time, the best course of action is just to never do dailies. Now I feel like you're not really forced to always go all out on lottos anymore because if I need QP, you got this. You always got this. It's always there. So yeah, I like it.
Yeah. This was just like one of my favorite changes about this. Like even though the servant coins was just like a step in the wrong direction, like if you didn't care about that, like this helps like with so much.
See, in an alternative timeline, it would have been added a third special daily quest called the Secret Vault of Coins. And we would have been happy. Life would have been fine.
Oh, you could farm coins.
Yes, Secret Vault of Coins.
Oh yeah, and they increased the QP cap this time. That was nice.
This is nice to combo with the.
Yeah, because like that was just the perfect time to get a shit ton of QP. Because like it went from like 40 AP and you get like 1.5 million QP to 40 AP and you get like 9 million.
Yeah, it's a lot, and the cap is just straight up doubled, which is also really good. Like they didn't like incrementally crap out a little bit of 30%. No, it's just doubled. So maybe they should double it again.
They should. Let me cap out at 4 billion. Then you can do one lotto a year. Then I won't be suffering.
I genuinely feel like if they make the cap 4 billion, you cap at it once. You never really have to intentionally farm QP ever again. Like I genuinely believe that will be the case because that's.
They could just like make it a 10 billion cap. I don't see.
They could just make it infinite. No, I don't think they can do infinite. It's like coding issue, right?
Yeah, there's a certain number that computers can't process. Basically,
no, they can. There's ways around it.
It just loops back to 0. Somebody's gonna farm so much QP.
They can make it go higher. You can't just store it in a certain like way. You have to just have it like in a different like encoding, like a mathematical encoding, not like a direct number.
I see.
Yeah, there's ways around it, but like
not like a 64-bit integer is what it is. Yeah, you can't just store it as a 64-bit integer.
Yeah, but then I know that there would be like no matter how much they increase it to, there's going to be some degenerates on JP that are going to immediately farm the maximum amount of QP.
That's what I would do if there was a lotto. If they increased it to 10 billion, I would cap it out.
I probably won't cap it out with lotto. I would cap it out during like half AP daily because like I think lotto, unless they also buff lottos, the efficiency for like QP per AP is actually pretty bad.
Yeah,
here's what I want. I want lottos to change all the experience to 5-star experience, let you open the entire box at once.
Yeah. Just fucking bundle like 100 or something.
Also,
like,
you
man.
lied. I was looking at my old stream to see what what I was doing at the time of anniversary.
I lied.
And I see my friends list here. Plushy Misters with a 744 Koyan NP3, not MP2.
Oh, is it 3? Oh,
yeah,
well,
you had MP3.
Look, I had
How are we ever going to trust Plushy again?
True. When did I ever not accidentally roll off stream again at MP? I genuinely forgot though. I thought, well, see, never mind. The point is I didn't get MP5. Right. The point is I didn't get MP5. I was aiming for MP5 initially when I saw the reveal. It was crazy, right? But then I calculated the coins. I'm like, what's the point if I can't get a perfect copy? That's actually such a bad mindset. And this is how they get you with the servant coins. Is like, what's the point if I can't get a perfect? I mean, it also is a bit of an issue where like people would just give up. Like what I did. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna give up. MP3, whatever, right? So I don't know.
Yeah,
true.
Oh,
but yeah.
After that, they did more extra missions for more SQ. So more. They increased the cap on strengthening quests, I believe, and interludes as well. And then also SQ if you complete Olympus and Hankyo. I don't know why they don't just like make it immediately happen. Like they have to wait until the next anniversary to reward you for them.
Yeah, because it's an anniversary thing.
I misremembered. I thought I only pulled 2 copies.
You misremembered. How dare he?
They also increased the amount of daily not rare prisms, mana prisms you get, right? Didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
It used to be 10.
It was 10. Yeah.
It was 10 and they went up to 20. So yeah.
I wish they double rewards instead of AP. Okay, if they double everything, then yes, because like another thing during half AP quests is actually bond farming. But I guess for most people, you don't care that much. So yeah, if they allowed double rewards instead of half AP, it would really save a lot of time.
And then 9, speaking of doubling, campaign 9 was they doubled the interlude Saint quartz from 1 to 2. Yeah. And that was another 138 quartz for the interlude enjoyers.
Oh yeah. And then
half AP the final campaign was half AP.
So
that was that.
Super
and then we look at other campaigns, which are actually not a lot of stuff going on there. There was this was the free servant actually. The free SSR.
Oh, this is okay. This is actually huge because this is permanent.
Man, they did so much good stuff here, and then they introduced coins.
Yeah,
that crazy.
Genuinely,
coins
it's like
and
this.
coins.
It's like this year again. It's like the Ania is actually pretty good, and then they just
and they took a dump on it.
It took a pen 4-5.
Also, this is basically the lineup from the first GSSR.
True.
This plus these two. These two weren't.
I think this is really good. Like if you, if you start like right now as a new player, you start an account, you pick your favorite SSR, you use the like instant FA
max level, yeah.
Then you probably beat you just beat a bunch of stuff for free with that SSR. So like I think this is actually more of a new player quality of life.
This is where I got my esports Janako from.
I forgot what I picked. I think I picked Tamamo or something.
What did I pick?
Yeah. I in NA have never picked this. I still have this selection in NA, by the way. I've just never picked
the pool. I kind of agree.
No, that'd be unfair to people because it's permanent.
Okay, yeah.
It would be unfair to people who picked and didn't wait.
Yeah, but like here's the thing with that, right? I always think that's kind of a reductive mindset. It's kind of like we shouldn't fix this thing because
why update the pool? Why not just add a second one with the newer characters?
True. That's so true though. That's 30 million downloads, honestly. That feels very 30 million download campaign. I would be real. That they might just do that.
Yeah. You think they're just gonna do the append update for 30 million?
Yeah,
I feel like
sometime soon.
The time lines up, so probably.
So yeah, this was a really good change. A trial quest is normal. Servant strengthening. Did this year have any notable ones? No, it didn't have any crazy things. It had, for the servants, but it didn't have any game changers.
It's just servant coins, really. Wait, when's Mighty Chain?
That's
Mighty
later.
Chain is the ARC one. That's the next
year. Oh, Mighty Chain's next year.
And then game updates, they did do full screen NPs they updated a bunch of NPs.
That was great for editing.
Fuck.
That was so annoying.
Remember the giant blue bars? Blue bar by beloved.
Dude, it still appears in the recollection quests, in the cutscenes.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
But now, well, it doesn't if you use the funny version I use. Anyway.
Oh yeah,
funny.
Funny. You mean illegal?
Anyway, I think if we ignore serving coins, this is a great year.
This was also such a. This is, you gotta remember, this is between Lost Belt 6 Part 2 and Part 3.
Yeah, so this was in the middle of Lost Belt 6.
This is like the peak of like modern FGO popularity.
And you can tell because the GSSR banner is Morgan and Melusine on the front.
Yeah,
Okay.
people just wanted
And
Morgan.
they added Morgan and Melusine to the GSSR. And in fact, I rolled that GSSR and got Doman.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking.
I mean,
convenient.
I don't regret having Doman. So now,
if we don't consider it with coins, where would we place it?
If we don't consider servant coins, it's pretty good. I mean,
if we don't consider
it's not
servant coins,
extraordinary. But
well, no,
got,
I think because I think like introducing 120 and and like the daily button and the same it's definitely a
true. I was thinking like if no servant coins, there's also no append or 120. But like,
dude, screw the daily button. What about the dailies?
If in a the daily update as well, huge, like the daily QP and the embers, like. And if we live in a perfect universe where append and 120s don't take coins, this is definitely like an A.
No, it'd be an S it would be an S if coins weren't involved.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think I can put it in
the.
D.
But now we have to consider coins. What exactly? So how bad is the coin update?
So here's my hot take, right? My hot take is I feel like. Honestly, because this is the take I see a lot, like I try to fight against a lot during the whole coin debacle this year, and I think like it's not unreasonable. Like for a lot of people, they're like, oh, I already have this servant at MP2 anyways, and I only want to append 2 anyways. So I'm literally not losing anything. I'm just gaining the ability to append 2 and then make the server more usable. Or like for people who don't really care about perfectionists, or for people who don't really care about appends, they just want a 120 or whatnot, or they don't even like for people who don't really shoot for any of these servant coin additions. It's just a decent bonus, I feel.
Yeah, so I don't think most players are as dramatic about it as we are.
Yeah.
But
I think
I'm dramatic because I love 120s.
Yeah, I feel like,
and I hate having to roll 6 copies.
I still feel like it's an issue because like then you have servants where like, oh, this servant is only viable, quote unquote, with append 2, or like a lot more viable with append 2 than like for 4 stars, right? Like lower star, 5 stars, honestly, kind of whatever. But like for 4 stars, I don't have append 2. This character is like went from really good to like, right? So like, I still think it's an issue for sure. Okay. But maybe people aren't that upset. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing is
in a vacuum, where would you rank the coin update? Like including the appends and 120.
Like the way coins work, I would say as a D is the problem. D. But that's just for me because for me, if coins were not a factor in 120 and appends, here's the thing: all my 120s would still be NP5. All it makes me do is pull 1 extra copy, which is egregious.
Yeah,
but
it's kind of an anti-whale update.
Yeah, so it's kind of an anti-whale.
I feel that
I think for most of the player
it's
base,
fine.
this was an amazing anniversary. And so I as much as I hate how coins operate or how they operated then, I think the anniversary was still overall for people good.
Okay. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get like a good ranking for the coin update, and then that without the coin update, and we're just gonna pick something between there.
So I kind of have a different take, despite me defending coins just like now, because I said it because like that's mostly what I read for people defending the append 4 and 5. There's like, you're so mad about it for no reason, but I do feel like it's, how do I put this? It's like it's anti-whale and anti-free to play. It's like only very acceptable for people who are like in the middle. I feel like people who can only afford to pull for like 1 copy or like a couple copies of 4 stars especially is really bad, right? Like for people who can only afford to pull like 2 copies of a 4 star that they really like, this sucks, right? For people who want to pull 10 copies of a 4 star, this also sucks. It's just for people who like are like, okay, I'm kind of casual, but I can drop a couple $100 on the game. And you know, I would occasionally get a couple. It's like for casual people who spend money on the game, I think this is great. I think for free to play players that are hardcore about the game, this sucks. For whales that are hardcore about the game, this sucks. It's reserved for like, I guess the biggest group of people that play FGO, to be fair, but I don't know. I just really don't like it. At the very least, I don't like how 120 is tied to coins. I think if coins were only tied to events, I wouldn't be that negative about it as well. Right? The fact that 120s are also tied to coins really suck, because one of the things that back in the day people are able to prove, like, oh, I really love this character, even though I can't afford to pull more copies, is to max their level. But you can't even do that now. Well, you can again now with the new thing.
Yeah,
if you,
I wonder if coins worked the exact same way they did 2 months ago. It's hard for me to separate how I feel now about coins from, because I know I was angrier about coins in the past. I'm not as angry about coins anymore because it's not perfect, but they've definitely made it a lot better recently. And with the changes coming in the future, it's basically a non-issue anymore.
I still think there's an issue, but I think the ability to switch a pen.
I don't. Once we get a pen switching, the fact is like then it does become also a dedication thing, because for an SSR at max.
No,
at
well,
everyone
that's not SSR.
Is well, I know, but I'm like saying, let's say you roll an SSR, you can get them 120 with one append. And that's then your dedication to them.
Well,
you can do it through dedication still.
I agree.
So like that comes back, but like at the time, and it's like my mind knowing that makes me less upset about what happened in the past, and I know that influences me, because I know I definitely was really, really, really pissed off about Melt back in the day.
I mean, look, you have to think about it this way: it's still Bond 15. Right, like the thing you're talking about is still Bond 15. Like Bond 15 is ridiculous. So I still think like, dude, we're not normal FGO players. We have 7. You have 7. I have 6 Bond 15s. Like, do you know how much I Bond 15 Draco within a year, right? But like, that's not a normal person. Like, people don't do that. Like, I still think it's pretty bad.
I would have way more Bond 15s if I didn't strategically switch out characters I'm using. Like, I do intentionally farm different ways. Like, I know when I'm streaming, people see me use Tonal Eco a lot. But like when I'm off stream, I'm usually not using Tonal Eco. I'm usually using other comps and stuff like that to like vary things out. So like I actually do spread it out. I'd have way more Bond 15s if I focused on people. I know I play probably more than others. Anyway, I think Otto's going to get pissed off that we're taking so long talking about this.
I've been kind of checked out for the last 5 minutes.
I think we just need to decide on a rating for this year.
Okay.
Okay.
So the question that I asked like 5 minutes ago.
Well, your question is impossible because it's impossible to separate them.
If we separate them, I think coins is D. Coins is still horrible.
Well, yeah,
because
coins itself is still D. Yes.
Let me get
coins
one more thing
and
in.
the 120 and
still D because it's tied to coins. The fact that it's tied to coins, like I explained it earlier. If you're checked out, I don't know if you heard me, but like for one, I think Grails shouldn't be tied to coins. Because Grails is like a dedication.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Yeah, I'll get one more thing in before I take too much time. I apologize. But like, I just feel like, it's the same with, it's the opposite, like what you said with the Bond, right? It's like, what if my account is not that great, so I can only afford to use double Castor plug Oberon. Let's say that, right? And then my Castor Oberon's Bond 15, but I'm forced to put 2 Bond 15s in my party. Right, so I do feel like yes, this change is very much welcome, and I'm really happy. I get like both my Koyans are like you see a full roll of 10s. It's really satisfying.
I know. I just finished Tonal Eco yesterday, and it is so satisfying.
It looks so good.
To see
full roll of 10s.
The whole full row of 10s.
Yeah,
and, but that's also like, and the performance level, but then class score also factors into that because class score is a big change as well. That really increases the power. Yeah. Anyway.
I'm not saying abolish coins, but like once again, the rarity thing is another issue. I think like maybe I've been saying this for a long time, but like it like regardless of rarity, first copy gives you 200 coins. I feel like that would be like a good change as well, right? Because like it would allow you to at the very least like unlock a pen 2 or something with your 4-star, right? I just feel like the rarity disparity makes sense. It kind of makes sense.
For where like if you want like yes.
It kind of makes
the first copy. It shouldn't.
For the first copy, yeah, exactly. So because like you know, if you want to dedicate a character to 120, then you have to spend a little bit more, right? Like it's a VIP thing, sure, but like I really think if you just want a character to be like, I pulled a character, I can at the very least unlock most of the character's abilities. I think you should get like a huge coin dump on the first copy, no matter of the rarity. I think that would be a decent change. Like I'm not saying abolish coins because at this point it's not gonna fucking happen. But I'm just trying to come up with something more realistic. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So both of you say D for that.
Yeah.
I say C because I feel that like more casual players are gonna be like fine with it. I feel like the bulk of players are casual, so I don't think it's that.
That's fair.
egregious.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
So what that means is if it's S without that, and then that is somewhere between D and C, would that put it in B?
No, I don't think it averages out like that. I think the anniversary overall should go in A. It knocks it down from an S, but I think it should go in A. It gives us a lot of stuff.
No, just turned into a chicken.
What?
I want to put it in C. Okay, here's the thing, right? Like we talk a lot about future impact, right? A lot of these changes were positive impacts into the future. I believe servant coins is a negative impact into the future. Like it became quote unquote, the problem became worse as time went on until now they kind of you know how like things go really bad, it slowly goes bad and like you say clock it back up.
The problem,
okay, well just stick it in B and move on because that's the middle ground.
So the problem with that logic for me though is we're also evaluating those individual circumstances. Like it affects things on future anniversaries. And we're evaluating anniversaries.
Yeah, that's fair. So we should only keep it in the combine. But I would personally rate it lower just because I really dislike grails tied to coins and your difficulty of getting a pen skills if you're not 5-star. Like that, those are the two problems I have with the coin system. It's not necessarily it's not even like, I have to pull 10 copies for like a perfect 4-star because I'm the asshole that decided to want to do that in the first place. Like you don't have to fucking do it. Like if you wanna take the if you wanna. What was I gonna say? Yeah, never mind.
I think we're dragging this one out.
Now, for 7th anniversary, I'm gonna, as the other ones, I will introduce it. The 7th anniversary gave us 1,135 Saint Quartz.
That's
potentially.
I always say that's
potentially. That is for someone who owned every character. But the other ones also depended on if you had characters and did their strengthenings and stuff. So, but this was the year that gave us the highest number of Saint Quartz. And has had far-flung effects into the future because of it.
Yeah, this is a pretty big one, yeah.
Okay.
So the first 10 Great Campaign this was the free Black Grail, so...
Or K-Scope. Some people still really like K-Scope.
Little weirdos. But yeah, that was a great change.
Man, shut up.
It was finally the login bonus was not the first campaign. Did you pick K-Scope?
I don't know what I picked because I already had basically everything MLB.
Yeah.
And like you don't like if you have one of each of these MLB, like honestly, if you already have MLB Black Grail, go for K-Scope. Then I don't see
honestly, having 2 MLB K-Scopes can do funny things more than 2 MLB
even if it's just 2 non-MLB K-Scopes, that's better than more than 1 MLB Black Grail.
I'm pretty
it's
sure I
so
picked
weird.
Prisma Cosmo. I didn't have an MLB.
And then summoning campaign. This one was, or sorry, the login bonus. This one was worse than last year because the year before that gave us a Grail. This gave us a lore.
Oh man.
I mean, depends. Yeah, Grail's probably better.
I want Grails. Then the lucky bag. Who cares? Now this
cool.
was Mighty Chains. Yeah.
Yeah, Mighty Chain.
Mighty Chain.
Mighty. Well, it starts off with a quick renewal because at first they baited us. They were like, oh, and this was also 60 FPS. Was in this one. If you scroll down,
dude. Okay,
I forgot
no,
about
that's
that.
so big. That's so huge. That's so huge. I literally cannot play the game at 30 FPS. It looks like garbage. Please.
I'm gonna be
Yes,
honest.
so-
I don't think it's that huge of a change.
it is.
because-
I cannot stand
Dude,
it at 30 FPS.
Dude, so many phones are not going to be showing much
Yes,
of
they
a
can.
difference there.
You playing on your old crusty emulator doesn't mean everyone else is. It's a huge
Dude,
change. Anyway,
Dude, people have crusty old phones, okay?
yeah. Well, look, don't you
No.
people have better phones?
Oh my
Anyway,
god, this is literally just the FPS argument. Like, dude, like,
Anyway, yeah. Oh, yeah. The human eye can't see more than 24. Yes, we can. I play at 240 FPS in every game I play. And you can't convince me otherwise. Anyway,
yeah, and he
so
can
they started
count
with a
every
quick.
single one of those frames.
Yes, I can. I can tell when my monitor is running
Auto,
under 240
Can you play
FPS.
it at 30 FPS? Like, be real with me. Can you actually stand
It
playing
depends.
it at 30 FPS?
It depends on what game it is, honestly. Because like, if it's
FGO, fake Grand Order.
Yeah.
Just fake Grand Order. I'm not hit.
yeah, dude,
You
like,
can stand playing at 30
Oh,
FPS.
disgusting.
Okay,
disgusting.
How is that possible?
guys, how many things in Fate Grand Order are timing based? This is a.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's
It
timing
just
based.
looks
It
like
looks prettier.
garbage. It looks
Dude,
like
it
half
looks
of the
pretty-
time I'm
I
playing it, I
used
don't
to-
have to look at the screen.
There was a glitch on my tablet that I did. I was streaming FGO in 60 FPS before anyone else because my tablet, when doing video output for some reason, had a glitch where if I unplugged the cord and plugged it back in and rotated the tablet, the game would kick up to 60 FPS. I did that every time I went to play the game and stream to make sure I was streaming in 60 FPS. And before Neo got to it, before the game updated it, I was streaming because it looked so much better. Like it was.
It's
Anyway.
so different.
But anyway,
Because I look at my old videos versus my videos now, it's like so different.
I'm talking in double tempo. But anyway,
Like,
back to
I
this.
don't know.
The quick.
I just don't see that being anything that matters. Also, that's
Really?
Auto, you can only see a
Like-
24 frame per second beam.
Okay. Okay. So
Dude,
here,
I can tell if something's really high frame rate. I just don't think it fucking matters for this game.
Okay.
It does.
okay. So I have a personal example to like prove why I know how big of a change it is, right? So there was a bug when id came out where if you use Cagliostro or Count of Monte Cristo's MP, the game would be kicked back into 30 FPS automatically after the MP. It was so noticeable for me personally. It was actually so fucking noticeable for me personally that I couldn't stand playing the game during that period when using Cagliostro or whatever. I genuinely couldn't use those characters. Like it was really bad for me, but it was just, I think it's a personal thing, yeah. But
Anyway, but talking
I'm gonna
about
be
this, so they
honest.
started by showing.
I'm
What
gonna
we
be
got?
honest. I'm more annoyed by sound effects being not synced properly than
that's fair.
that, because like it's
Yeah.
just okay. Never mind. Like that. Okay, if you agree, then whatever.
All right. Anyway, so they started this by showing the quick card renewal, which is like, oh, they're going to give 20 stars. Or no, they started by saying, hey, if you lead with a quick card, we're increasing the rate 20, the crit rate 20%, which we're like, okay, that's an okay change. But and then they're
But you
like,
still want to.
yeah, and
You still don't want to lead with quick though.
you still don't want to lead
But-
with quick. And then they're like, oh, and if you do a quick chain, you get 20 stars. And we're like, that's pointless. And then they're like, oh, by the way, mighty chains. And it's like, wait a minute here. And it's like, it's the combination of all of them. And that is when this was probably one of the greatest changes to the battle system they've ever made. Because it added, because now, like, because there are times when you'll do, Buster Braves, Art Braves, and Quick Braves, but then other times you do Mighty Chains, or like sometimes you still lead off, even if not doing a Mighty Chain, you lead off with a Quick, for crit rate if you have enough crit buffs and stuff like that. It really changed. It was like, and also you don't do Mighty Chains all the same. Sometimes you lead with Buster, depending on what you're doing, or you lead with Quick, or you lead with Arts, depending on what you're aiming for. It really added so much more to do in the battle system, as far as like working things out, and gave you a lot of different paths. I think Mighty Chains was probably the best change they made on that. Anyway, so then we move on to, do you guys got anything else to say on Mighty Chain?
Really good. I mean, I made a video about it. He made a video about it. I feel like we said enough. I mean, it's good.
Yeah.
I will say, I feel like for a lot of people, it actually isn't that big of a change because they usually just spam MP. So like for farming, I don't necessarily think this is that big of a change, but I think like for people who do challenge quests and solos and whatnot, this is definitely a very noticeable change.
So anyway, number 5. So thing 5 was the big one, which was pure prisms and Saint Quartz for every max leveled character, and then rare prisms for Otto. Are you muted?
Oh, I am. How the fuck did I? How the fuck did I?
Because you've been moving your mouse, and I'm like, it seems like he's talking, but he's. Have I been talking over? Does it just seem like I've been talking over you? Yeah, I thought it was weird that you had no comment on the Mighty Chains. I'm like,
when did I last say something? What the fuck?
It was before I went off about Mighty Chains.
Oh, I was just saying like, oh, dude, like you got this. I thought you were just talking over me because you were tired of hearing about the high quality stuff.
No, I would have kept talking over you though. You're right. I don't care.
Oh, I muted myself for when I got a drink. Okay, right. I forgot to unmute myself. Okay.
Anyway,
whatever.
This change was the big one though, because if you had everyone leveled up, then you got a bunch of stuff. Also, I just noticed it says Marianning and Oda Nobukatsu also only give rare prisms and not
because
Saint Quartz.
They're pseudo welfares. They're only available during the event, but they're not actually obtained the same way.
That's stupid. That's 6 Saint Quartz they stole from me.
I'm back.
All right. Welcome back.
What's up?
I'm to have.
We were just talking about the Saint Quartz update for that, which was good.
Yeah.
And
Did you get Pure Prism this year?
Pre-prisms happened earlier.
Yeah,
they
Pure
were a New
Prisms
Year's thing,
like March or something.
Yeah, they were a New Year thing, I think.
Oh, dude, that was kind of crazy. Like how they had several really good quality of life changes earlier that year. Because wasn't that also when they introduced blue apples?
Oh, blue
I
apples.
think so,
right.
yeah.
Blue apples, pure prisms. Those are some of the best like quality of life we've gotten in years.
Yep. And then look at campaign 7 or 6. Like this was another part of the reason why it was so many quartz, because like, Avalon the Fae gave 30, by the way. Which is funny, they added Clear Avalon the Fae Part 3 before Part 3 was in the game. They just prepared it ahead of time. And then they gave you a bunch of lores, which was needed because because this is also during the year because the year after it pens, where we needed now 1 million lores. And
they should have given us this like the year before.
Yeah, well, they did it here.
Yeah, like,
so that was a good change.
Man, I got 6 lores. It's just enough in case they had 2 servants I really want at the same time. Oh, now I need 3 more lores for every servant.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, now you need now you need 8.
Oh god, 8 lores per character. That's
and
why I'm
this
running
is where
out. I have, like,
they
3 lores.
This is when they added the 3 tickets a day, which is great.
Hell yeah.
That's actually a lot of material. Like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's 90.
material.
It's 90 of a material you want a month.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And then the daily
Yeah,
quests were
and
revamped.
that's also on top of the dailies, isn't it? Because it's 4 per day. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
you
they
get
also had
4
the
per
daily one.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was when you
120.
got 7 tickets a day. Yeah. And then they revamped daily quests. This was when they changed. I don't remember how they worked before actually anymore.
What was this?
They revamped them or something.
They didn't, did they?
They did. They did something different with them.
Is it hunting quest?
I know that
Not hunting quest,
I know
sorry.
that the class dailies they increase drop rates on some things. Like you're actually guaranteed certain things. Like I think you're guaranteed silver pieces on certain nodes. I don't remember which ones.
Yeah, I don't remember what exactly they did here, but they did something to it. Who knows?
Guaranteed gold gems though.
Oh, well, anyway, for number 9, guess what? That's right. It's the second
Number
archive
9 launch.
expansion.
Again. Yay.
Always appreciated.
And then strength.
And then the strengthenings, which were, this was the year that gave us nothing of value. Why do you keep shaking your mouse on screen? Like you're rubbing
like-
something.
Was it
I'm
Abigail?
rocking back and forth.
Why are you rocking back and forth? It's very visually distracting. I'm going to be honest.
It's because my legs get a little restless, okay? Like I'm... Okay, I'll do it off screen then. Okay.
Yes, please.
Jeez, if it's that...
been, it's all I can focus on when you're doing it. To be honest.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, now you're doing it more. All right, let's see here. Other campaigns. Okay, now he's gonna do it on purpose. Archetype Earth Strength the Quest. Yeah. Avalon the Fate half AP. Or sorry, Trial Quest.
This
they
Shufu.
just did.
Oh
yeah,
Oh
we
yeah, they
also
also
got
added
Zhufu.
Zhufu.
Yeah, Zhufu was... That was a great quality of life one as well.
Also, if you go further down, this is when they started making some costumes free instead of rare prisms.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I forgot about that.
they also made it so that you can use friends NPs without
Non-friend NPs.
non-friend NPs. Yep. And then the interludes thing, where you could choose between a support version or your own version, just in case you didn't level them.
Sometimes they don't. But
That's
yeah, going forward they did that. I think that's
this is also where they added the tap on the Saint Court fragment thing on the summon menu to exchange them.
Oh.
That thing everyone discovers and acts really surprised about.
What?
And they got this really early for some reason. Like I think like within a couple months of it happening in JP, and no one noticed until people were like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You can click this now.
Yeah.
Does Annie
some
still
more
the one that
Screen
gave the most?
piece. I think this was the
Yeah.
last of the full screens.
Yeah, those were the last of the full screens. So that's some good stuff there. The friends thing, the
wallpaper.
Dude, why does she have her arm like that? It's just weird.
Takeuchi.
Yeah, it's
Anyway,
Takeuchi, right?
What is it with him in weird arm placement? Like,
Look, that's just
it's
his
just,
style,
that is just
man.
not comfortable. I know, like, it probably doesn't matter as much. Like, strongest being on
Look,
the
if you're
planet.
posing on someone, for a second for like a photo, holding out your arm isn't that hard. Like,
Okay.
look,
to
when
be
you
fair,
when you
maybe
think about it,
she's-
like doing the pose for a second for all these Takeuchi poses for a second aren't difficult. Holding
but-
them for a long time would be,
Yeah,
but
but she stands there and talks. Like, clearly there's time passing when she's
look,
doing
it's just an image. Don't get too upset about it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
also-
I
also,
mean,
guess
I mean,
she's-
the mo- the-
she's
here's the
technically
thing,
not the
the-
strongest being on the planet. I'm pretty sure she'd get shit canned by ORT, but he's sort of like...
And
Chilling.
Melusine.
No, what?
I mean,
Melusine is
she?
stronger.
he's
Yeah.
like
What?
dead.
Can
You mean the
I'm-
Origin Dragon Albion or a Melusine?
Well, look, I'm pretty sure Melusine is still one of the strongest things in the game. From a lore perspective, I'm pretty sure she is.
All right. Well,
Children.
why is this archetype Earth? Why is she that instead of Melusine, huh?
Yeah, why is a Melusine archetype lolly to dragon?
Because she's the supreme dragon. Anyway, click on summoning campaign. Let's move on. Jufu. Jufu.
Why are you rushing me? You guys have been the slowest motherfuckers on this podcast for the. Come on.
Because I want to move on. Anyway,
Move
Jufu.
it.
Now, this summoning campaign, I will say, Jufu was added, and I also think the anniversary CE this time was actually kind of decent. I think A team is not bad as a CE.
If we're also going to mention that, I feel like we got to mention that last year, like the previous years, was good too, especially since
It was just
on
a
the
Buster version of A.
Yeah, but it also makes more sense because Buster Servants are more likely to do crit damage. And then like also they're on a banner with a big Buster support, so that like
Okay, we'll ignore
like
this.
servants with Buster 50% CEs or even 60%. Some
Well, fine.
servants need 60%.
We'll ignore it, and I'll point out the real reason I wanted to point out is the lower C, where they added Celestial King, which is 2030 but with overcharge, which I think is sometimes better than if you need a 2030 effect.
I've
Like
never
on a
used that
cast-
shit ever in my life.
On a Castoria, it's probably better because it gives you that one-time boost if you have to use your MP.
Yeah, sometimes like the
Maybe
2
it's just
stars
because I
is-
don't have an MLB.
I have
Maybe
an
it's just I don't
MLB.
have MLB. Yeah, I don't have an MLB. Probably that's why I don't use it.
Yeah, I mean, there's times when I use his rightful place instead of like 2030 because like just a 50% charge one
Yeah.
time is
His
like,
rightful
it's worth
place,
it.
yes. I have
It's worth the
definitely
6
used that one.
stars.
And then we don't care about the daily summon, but look at the lucky bag. This was the first one where we started getting 1 million.
Jesus,
We had
20.
20.
I got
This was a really good one for me because this was the one where I got double. I got Tyra and Kama on number
Ooh.
17.
that's pretty good.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
I remember this one. Oh, by the way, yeah, 6 was like, so like the ones to roll was like 6 was a high profile one, and 6 and 14. Like, because 6
Oh,
had.
And 3 big AoE berserkers.
Now, at the time, people made fun of Summer Musashi saying she was the dud. But look who's laughing now.
Yeah, jokes on you, Morgan.
I mean, Morgan's still good.
Yeah,
I don't know, I
don't think
she's
anyone's
the
a dud
worst
anymore.
one of the 3.
I
Is
don't
she?
know. No, Arjun Alter
Is she?
sucks still.
No, Arjun Alter is also really good. Arjun Alter is really broken. So.
I refuse.
Oh, well, that's because you don't like men.
This was when they started making smaller batch GSSRs where like there's 3 and 4 for most of these. And it really does benefit a lot.
I'm so salty. I'm not salty. I'm just dabbing on him for no reason.
Oh, this anniversary is the worst anniversary though. I'm gonna point out because click on limited missions at the very top and scroll down to the command code.
Oh yeah, Neko Mash. Yeah.
And I hate it so much.
Neko Arc! Neko Arc! We got more this year. Neko Arc. Human Neko Arc.
I hate that cat.
We got Neko Arc, guys. Neko Arc. Neko Arc.
I've never heard your voice do that. That's really funny.
What I said? I hate that cat. How dare the cat show up? Anyway.
Neko Arc.
I mean,
I'm gonna get the cat. It offends me dearly.
Oh my god. Say Mortis.
Wait, Neko Arc and Mash, that was a tease for Blue Mash. You're absolutely correct.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Blue Mash. Ain't no
Mash.
way. We got
Blue
them. We got
Mash
them. We got
that
them.
shoot-
Blue Mash in the party.
Blue Mash that shoots the yellow Necromashes.
Now, Now that we've gone over
Yeah,
this
you
entire
dude,
anniversary,
you can literally burn this, okay? Like, you can burn this if you don't like it, okay?
I don't think you can burn it.
you can't burn them.
You can't?
Yeah,
do
you
mean?
can't. The only ones that are burnable are the friend point ones.
Yeah.
They're like
Why are
the
they're like
friend
our
ones-
fans. They're like our friends are stupid. Not our friends. Our players are stupid, so they're going to accidentally burn.
They did this when they made Bonsies not burnable too. Because they
Yeah,
had to give
but-
back a bunch of Bonsies because people kept burning Bonsies like
Yes.
morons.
Our players are morons, so we gotta make sure they don't get to burn.
I mean,
these.
it's their fault
Dude,
for making a bunch.
dude,
It's their fault
it's-
for dumping 1,000 chocolates on us that look like
No,
Bonsies.
Here's the other thing. I actually got really mad because of this. This is the reason they stopped giving out actual copies for MP level up for welfares. They're doing fake copies now, so the people don't accidentally feed one of the ascend one of them and then feed the ascended one.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
Yeah,
they did that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the welfares now you can't get like
Yeah,
an
they nerfed
esports copy and
welfares.
keep the other one at MP4. Yeah, that's horrible.
Until they're added to evocation.
No, evocation's also MP. Well, yeah, you can get one more copy, but the 4 is still MP leveling copies instead of
Oh,
real
yeah.
ones.
But
Which
anyway,
really sucks.
it is the stupid people. That's why they had to add also when you're going to like burn or use things, add a giant chocolate icon over the CEs to tell you, hey, these are the chocolate ones.
But see, here's the other one. Here's the other thing with this, right? Because they think we're stupid, they also pointed at us what coins you can burn. But they fucked it up.
Yeah,
So now they're forced to change it back. So this ended up saving us.
Okay.
True. So yeah, they were like, hey, burn these coins.
Yeah.
So I would now
fucked
question,
it up,
what would you
so-
rate this one?
Everybody will want to say S. I don't think it's S.
I think
Maybe
it's
it's S.
It
Maybe
gave,
it's S.
I think it gave a bunch of Saint Quartz.
Yeah, okay, it's probably.
Why do you
but-
think that?
I think it's an A.
Really?
I'm
Because-
also more akin to A because I don't really think everybody's gonna get that many chords. I don't
Yeah,
know
but-
what's the
Yeah,
what
it's
the
a-
average chords that people
It's
get.
the number
but they
that
added
everyone
Mighty
shows.
Oh
They
yeah,
added
sure. Never mind.
Mighty
Oh,
Mighty
true.
Chains.
They
No,
added
you're right. No, put an S.
Yeah,
They-
yeah,
Yeah, never
Mighty
mind.
Chains.
Put an S.
Yeah,
Sorry, I got so focused on the quartz, I forgot they added my chains. All right, put in an S.
Yeah, dude, like, they didn't do anything outright bad that anniversary.
True. Well, no, they did. They added.
Yeah, they added
added
Arcoid.
the
Yeah.
Nightmare Lash, right, yeah.
High five.
They added Arcoid.
All right,
the
now
worst
let's
thing.
look at the
Oh,
what used to be the most
the
divisive
second-
anniversary
the
in
second
FGO
most
history,
the second most recent worst anniversary.
which was
Oh,
actually a
Lord.
good anniversary.
Oh, hot
Uh-oh,
take.
hot take moment. Hot FGO hot takes.
All right, so starting off, we had the usual
Login
cumulative
bonus.
login bonus. This one gave 10 tickets, a lore, and a thing. This gave us Destiny Order. Hello?
What the fuck? Is that a
The
that
CCP
Amber?
got him.
plushie? Are you there? Oh my.
What was that?
Plushie? We can't hear you if you're trying to talk.
He's not talking. That might have been a fire alarm. It might have been.
Shit.
Yeah, that's how, like, because he lives in like a dorm thing, doesn't he?
I think he lives in. Shit, bro.
Hold on. We'll know. He'll probably message us in Discord soon.
Well,
Well then.
this is a little awkward.
Yeah.
I hope nothing terrible happened to him.
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Wait, what is
happened?
happening?
It's the fire alarm, but nothing's burning.
Okay.
Is it a?
Yeah, I
a
thought the
CO2
CCP
alarm?
got you for a second.
Like, what the fuck happened?
Wait, are you sure it's not the CO2 alarm?
No, I don't know actually. What's the difference? Well, I know what's the difference, but like, I don't know if it sounds different. I hope nothing happens. I don't think it's anything.
Do you have
I don't hear anyone.
Do you have any sort of machinery running, even if it's not like the oven or something?
I don't know. I turn all the lights off. That's the only thing that's running.
I don't. I don't know what the fuck that. Whatever. I don't smell anything. Probably
you
okay.
wouldn't smell carbon monoxide.
Yeah.
No.
It's scentless. You just die.
Well,
If you
yeah, I
open a
know
window-
about carbon monoxide, but like, do I have to open a window? My window's really shitty. I'm
Rio's
gonna
take
open
was
the.
so hot that it triggered the fire alarm.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
I
your
would
hot
just to
takes.
be safe, open the window for a little bit.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wow, crazy shit happening. I hope we don't witness a death live. Plushy, we good? Still
He'll be back insane. He's opening the window.
okay. It sounded like he was sitting down or something. But yeah, wow, crazy, wow.
Wow. Anyway,
So
Jesus.
well, I'm glad
Alright.
the CCP didn't get you. But let's.
Yeah, I'm here.
So anyway,
I gotta-
the
Can you hear me?
Destiny order.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
I never realized this, but you know, Destiny is another way of saying fate. Fate order.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like
no,
a
Fate
a
Grand
smaller
Order.
version of it.
Anyway, now Destiny order, I think was I know it's a whale thing, quote unquote, but I think it was
This is another
getting a
GSSR.
second GSSR. I like it. I think it's a nice thing because it lets you so that no matter what, unless you like really hate a class, like, and you don't want anything, it's kind of like a no lose situation. So I like Destiny order.
Yeah, it was more pricey, but like, I mean, I
Yeah.
mean,
Now,
it's not that bad. Like, in a lot of cases, it's just a better GSSR.
this GSSR, by the way, also was very good. Plushy.
I dropped my mic.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and
Yeah,
open
no
up the
trouble.
GSSR and see how it's split up, because I think this was a great GSSR, based on how they split it. Personally,
Yeah, female and male. Yeah, of
that's
course.
right. I didn't.
Of course, that's why you
I-
like it so much.
I didn't have to get dudes.
Yeah, because you hate men so much that you just didn't want this. And, like,
Exactly.
this is ideal for you.
Exactly. It's so much better. And then summoning campaign, or sorry, limited campaign master missions.
I forgot how. Wait a
A
second.
few there were.
Yeah, you got like, you got 9 female and 3 male.
Yeah, there's
Oh my god.
and one of those is a female, and the other is
Yeah.
half
Yeah,
a
dude.
female.
Dude, one of these, like these 2 of the servants on this are also on this banner.
On the other one.
Like,
Proof that FGL
Muramasa.
doesn't have a diversity.
Muramasa is the only male on that banner.
Oh my god.
And then Ryoma has Oreo. Does Oreo show up in the female?
I doubt it.
Well, look.
Well,
No,
what do
they
you
don't.
think I'm doing?
Well, there's a stream delay.
So that
Be
means
patient.
that means Ryoma's is he a male? He's a male, right?
Yeah, he's considered it. They don't count Oreo. Okay.
Oreo.
Anyway, so
Oreo.
then we look at the campaign floor on the 10
Floor.
grand things.
Oh
Four,
yeah,
which
they
was
just baited
the-
us, and people thought they were buffing Billy this anniversary. Well, I thought they were doing that, because there was also a 2-star caster that was getting a buff, which was
Yeah.
Hans.
And then they added some main quest progress. So, and then also they added unlocking class score 15 St. Quartz, because remember we'd gotten class score earlier this year. Then they added some more St. Quartz for doing the normal stuff here and in doing advanced quests. So by doing advanced quests and by doing class score, you got St. Quartz, which is a good change.
Yeah, it was basically 3 SQ per advanced quest. So pretty basically
then
just
super success
catching up
and
to
half
it.
AP.
Huge.
Now here comes a good thing, was adding like things like Golden Sumo and
Oh, this is good.
Actually,
I mean,
the
I'm still
only good
waiting
one
for
was Golden
fucking Ox
Sumo.
King, but
yeah, the
now
only
we got the
good
Carmilla one. No, it's not
What
good.
is that
It's
one?
just the
It's
Carmilla.
just
It's
Carmilla.
a crit.
Okay,
crit up
most
and
of these
crit.
suck, but the
Yeah, Golden Sumo is all right, but like the other ones are just like a like.
I
you
mean,
got
I also
30%
use
crit.
the undeath defense up sometimes.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also-
it's
Princess Iron Fan.
pretty rare for it to be like. I feel like it should be more than 25% for it to be impactful, because like a lot of the time, like it applies like one of those 3 turns is the turn that servant dies.
Mhm.
So like if you want to use it on a taunt servant, you only get 2 turns out of it.
There's an Invul Pierce one, I guess, if you really need one.
This is also the one where they added gold foes to the Mana Prism shop every month,
Yeah.
as well as faux pas. And also
No, Rio's very eager to defend this one, so give me a break.
I liked Anniversary 8. I don't think it was bad. I
don't
think it was bad
either. And also another thing is like I think it's really is like a bunch of like if they didn't give out all that shit during Ordeal Call launch, if they just saved it until this anniversary, they would be the most insane anniversary. Because like how many fucking grails like
3 months before this, they gave out literally 20 grails, 200 gold foes, 500 faux pas, and like 2 or 3 months before this, it's like
it also gives a bunch of silver foes that you struggle to finish using. You got a bunch of 5-star embers, like,
and then
it was
Paper
so
Moon
much stuff.
Not Paper Moon quests. Bleached Earth quests.
Yeah, like it was so much
yeah,
stuff.
Yeah, Bleach Earth Quest is actually a great quality of life, quote unquote, because like you get so much out of it.
Yeah, some of them are just decent material.
I do feel like,
and then also later on they added a QP one. I don't think that was there immediately, but like, the
This-
QP one's just better than the normal QP.
this also was the one I think people meme on it because they added mana prisms for summoning.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well,
shit,
to be
apparently.
fair, it's kind of lame, but like,
I mean, it's 10 per summon. Like, wait, no, hold on. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Wait, where is the thing?
It was at the bottom
it's
of
quite a bit. Isn't it
7.
or a multi?
It was at the bottom
I
of
do
7.
think it's 10 per summon.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
don't-
very small.
It's
yeah,
50.
it's 5 per summon. Okay.
Yeah, so it's 50 per 10 roll.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I kind of like that. Like, it's not like a super amazing change, but like it makes, like, now that they're adding so many things to the shop, it makes sense for them to make more ways of getting mana prisms. Even if it is tied to summons, everyone can summon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
And then Leyline stuff, we can skip 8.
See, if they put this in like friend points, people would have shut up.
and then story.
Nine
Even though people aren't gonna
is
roll that much.
The expansion, and 10 is strengthening.
Cheers.
Now,
Oh, sorry.
we
there
got
is a notable
Ash.
strengthening in this one here of Saber Altar, but
Saber Altar is the first one you mentioned. Oh.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Saber Altar.
She's the strengthening.
She's the one that people are like, oh my
I
god.
mean, it's significant for her, but I don't feel like it's really that
Yeah.
crazy. Like, I mean,
Anyway,
yeah,
yeah. But they added Tonalico, the
yeah,
best
which is,
caster in the game.
which is part of why you like this
Maybe.
anniversary so much.
I love Tonalico so much. It's unreal.
Mm.
The Da Vinci Workshop, they added. Oh, this is where they let's see here. Yeah, this is where they increased the faux pas to 3 a month, which I do exchange. I buy all 3 faux pas every month. I spend 3
What
Air Prisms
the
on that.
fuck?
What? You think I'm
wait,
crazy
was
for
it-
spending?
Wait,
I don't have that many rare prisms.
was it 3
I've-
before? Or was it one before?
It was
The
one.
before,
Well,
yeah.
cost.
It was one per month.
Cost.
Oh yeah, it was 3
Oh,
for
it got
one.
cheaper. Also, it
Yeah,
was
it
3
got-
for 1
So
to
it-
3 for
so-
3.
It's not that it's
Yeah.
cheaper. It's just you get 3 times as many now.
Yeah, it
No,
was
you
a
can
great
buy
change.
Separately. You can buy
Yeah, you can buy
only
separately too.
Well,
Yeah, you can buy.
So
yeah,
like this is
but-
when I started buying them, because it was a good change. Also, they refunded all the one. This was right after also Ordeal Call gave us a bunch of rare prisms as well. I think we forget that too. They gave a bunch of rare prisms too, and then they refunded all the rare prisms for the mana prism shopsies if you bought those with rare prisms. Which I did, so I got refunded them.
I mean, I bought like lures every fucking month. I'm forced to buy lures every month.
And then on game updates,
Game updates. They added
it is
bond.
the bond bonus, yes, and
This is
the
actually pretty
filter. The filter. I don't think I can stress this enough how much of a game changer this filter was.
yeah, the filter is pretty good. Yeah, people don't really talk about the filter.
This filter is one of the greatest things they've ever done for my quality of life. If you can't read, maybe not for you, but they're written in English. Fun fact. It's
Wow,
not that
okay,
hard
yeah,
to tell
it's
what the
okay.
class is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay.
I just like count, like
the
you
fifth
see,
one.
It's
something.
like
yeah.
a saber is 1, archer is 2, lancer is 3, rider, then caster, assassin, berserker, and I want to say it's ruler, unless it's
No, the middle one
unless
is
it's
shielder.
Yeah,
Shield,
And
yeah.
then ruler,
then avenger,
and then avenger,
an alter
moon
ego,
cancer.
Oh,
I don't
moon
know
cancer,
what's-
alter ego,
I
foreigner,
don't know what's
pretender,
wrong with
beast.
me.
yeah,
I
just
always
the order
remember.
they came out, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, but that's the filter is a great thing. I love it. I will die on this hill. That 8th anniversary was really good. This is my hill to die on.
Yeah. I mean, it was all right. I think it definitely got overhated. People
It
were.
did. People
people
were
were-
expecting the only reason it's hated is because people were expecting 1,000 St. Quartz again.
No, people were expecting Kamazots. That's why I read. That's where I read people were hating it on this because they're like, "Oh my God, Tonalico, a summer servant as an anniversary servant. That sucks." And then this
It's
year,
just more.
Space
gonna be-
Ereshkigal. Oh, Space.
Oh,
Ereshkigal,
that's great.
Yeah, that's great. That's pretty good. You know, the there you go.
They flip flop at a second's notice.
Yeah, they just see Ereshkigal, they're like, "Oh my God." And like
Also-
and also Space Ereshkigal is technically a worse character because she hasn't appeared yet. Not really. I mean, we see that every time anyways. Never mind. I take it back.
Also, she's the main character. She's like one of the main characters in the summer event in the story chapter. Like
Yes.
she'll show up. But also the go under pre-release campaign even. There's something I want to point out.
Mhm.
And scroll down to the, as I said, like start dash. Look at the start dash rewards now.
I
It's not
never
like-
checked
as I,
these, 'cause I don't
as
have
I said, it's
Stardust.
like 225 quartz now, and 42 apples, and 42 million QP. Like it's not a bad thing for people start coming back.
And another thing is like after all those years of additions of like clearing main story quests, quartz and whatnot, and fragments, you get a lot of quartz for just doing
You
the main
do,
story.
yeah.
Yeah, so I genuinely think new player experience is decent right now for FGO. Like because like once again you can just immediately come in, grab a maxed out SSR, and then fucking beat part
Yeah.
1 because it's piss easy.
Now
So, yeah.
these memorial quests did suck. There was nothing good about them.
The worst trend.
Yeah.
The anniversary Cs were nice, but those are just art. The high score thing was meh.
But you could.
Oh wait,
kill
they
Melissa.
did do
Best
uh,
anniversary.
on the second damage thing. Morgan did apply class compatibility change, but it made everyone neutral instead of advantage.
And then
Oh.
Brita
Oh,
Mark
defensives are neutral for all classes.
Would really
So
thought he
you-
was.
So Saber still had an advantage here, but
She thought she was a fairy knight, yeah.
yeah, she thought she was a fairy knight. I hate
This-
Gridomart so much; it's unreal.
Yeah.
Man,
Anyway, I think that this was
It's a B.
no.
They didn't do anything extraordinary. What do you mean?
Okay, you're right.
I
It's probably
think-
a B.
Yeah, I think B is fair.
They didn't do anything extraordinary. Like people want to put it in a C, but I don't think it's a C at all.
People think it's terrible. I think it was because the thing is if the ordeal call stuff had been included this anniversary, it would have been an S.
Well,
But
yes,
they released that early for some reason, I cannot comprehend.
Well, they want to like encourage you to do ordeal call.
Yeah.
So yeah, B. Yeah, it's just like that. I think the biggest problem people had was just they didn't do a lot when people wanted a lot.
Yeah, because every year they expect to have like something better than the last.
But part of it is like you look at all of the stuff that happened throughout the year. Like you got the pure prisms, you got the blue apples.
Yeah, exactly.
You got the
that
class score with all the ordeal call stuff. It's just like the anniversary looked kind of just lackluster in comparison, which is why like everyone made videos talking about how much it sucked.
Yeah, it really is just, in my opinion at least, people being very, I don't know, like they don't look at the big picture. Because there's another thing that I always like to bring up is like this year we actually got quite a bit of quality of life updates just out of nowhere, and like people, you don't remember them. They only remember what happens during Annie. So, you know,
yeah. And then that brings us to the most recent one, 9th anniversary. Oh boy. So, of course, we had the Destiny Order summoning campaign, basically the same thing as before. Then we had the GSSR, which is business as usual. They actually removed some of the earlier servants, as some may remember from what we said earlier. Then 3 was the login bonus. Here we are, 3 things in, and we still haven't gotten anything new. Then we got GSSR. Not GSSR. This isn't GSSR.
Well, this is the pity
comment.
update where you can now hit pity multiple times, and so like good update, but
yeah,
I would have liked to.
Yeah. Also, some people for a while were like throwing around this thing where they're saying, okay, well, it only resets once. No, it resets.
That was just due to a
indefinitely.
miss post, once. Unfortunate, but
yeah. But yeah, like it resets indefinitely. It's still a high pity, but at least you can't go like 6,000 SQN without getting NP5, I guess.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're the most unlucky person ever, NP5 is achievable in 4,500 SQ, which is a ridiculous amount.
Don't
they
put
never
this-
had to send apologize during Annie before. Okay, but the thing is, like, they fixed it. You know, the thing, there's a big difference between like apologizing and not doing shit versus apologizing and then changing.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay.
Anyways.
We'll get to that eventually.
We'll get there.
Next up is main quest. Like this is how they increased, how they gave us more SQ, I believe.
This was like just clearing quests each time, and then they had like do the ordeal call, do the Atlantis story. They gave more quartz again for doing these. Like, so you get
basically doing the same thing as before.
Do section 1, and then you get 10, and then you get 10 more when you finish. So it's like, oh, here's 10 more, and then clearing Paper Moon, clearing Id, some more strengthenings, more free quests, more class.
I mean,
score.
eventually they have to run out of things to squeeze Saint Quartz out.
Now,
I feel like
here's the thing: the total for all of these for this year is, or was, the lowest of any year since year 2 at 374.
Yeah.
But it gets fixed, like everything. So in the end, it's normal, but
then
it took a while to get there.
Here's the big.
And
whammy.
here's where the nightmare happened. When we saw this slide,
add 2 pins.
you can hear everyone on that stream was the funniest thing. Looking back,
well, everyone was so hyped for it because the natural conclusion after this is like, oh, they added 2 new pins. Oh, they're making more ways of getting coins.
well, that's what I mean. You might have been saying. Plus, he immediately started doing, and he was right.
But yeah, like they added 30% crit on the 4th append and reduced cooldown on skills
so
one
broken.
time on the 5th append.
It is
5th append is so broken.
bonkers.
Yeah,
Fifth
append 4 is kind of
does
whatever
so much.
for most servants, but append 5 is generally pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Koyan light buff. I'm still calling it that, but
Yeah.
And then they added some old command codes rather.
Now
and they're pretty good ones. Like
They're pretty good.
The Santa
They-
Altar one kind of fell off because like it's a difference of 1 star when you got like other good effects like attack removal or but it's still like 4 stars, which is the most you'll see out
I
of that.
still use it. Yeah, I still use it recently.
And then
Just for
this is just a really solid code. It's 20% against most of the servants in the game.
Yeah, this
it's
is one of the
anything
most
AO
used ones.
applies to.
Yeah.
And then
sure.
the craft essences, once again, all of them are garbage except 2 this time. We got Merciless one and Golden Catches the Carp,
Which are both really good.
which are both super good
It's just
Cs.
golden.
Yeah. Personally, I think the Nightingale one isn't too bad. It's a weird pick, but like sometimes it might be good for a support because like you get the
Plus,
NP
do you know-
gamers. Sometimes you need the guts to survive something.
Wait, what?
Do you
Was your
not like
question?
the Merciless one?
I usually can't fit it in. it's too
Yeah.
expensive usually.
Yeah, that's its one problem. It's pricey, but like if you can afford it, it's just it's
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just a really
right.
good C to have.
Yeah, it's just better than what is that thing called? The
Camelot.
The
Camelot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 5-star version of it, and I think it's fine.
Yeah.
This-
Also something that comes up very rarely. It sometimes comes up with like if you're using a level 1 George, it's full attack, and usually if you put it on
Oh.
a servant, you want them to die.
Oh, it's
like,
there's no HP.
yeah.
Wait,
and Camelot
Plushy,
is like a slight bit of HP.
I remember talking to you saying you didn't have some Mystic codes. Did you buy the Mystic codes from the Rare Prism shop they added here?
Yes, it's the.
What one are you missing then?
I'm missing the arts one that gives Buffalo resist.
Oh, they didn't add that one.
Yeah, it's just that one. It's always that one. Cause like otherwise you have to use Gale. That's the one that allows you
Or
to
a
do like.
command code that gives you a 1 in 10
I'm not
chance.
doing that ring bullshit. Okay, it's sorry. It's yeah, it's just that one. And no, it's literally just that one, right? That one enables all the frontline only Kiara runs. That one enables like frontline only on a lot of like buff removal stuff. I don't know. It's yeah. There you go.
And then you get like some rare prisms and such, which is
Yep.
alright. That's permanent stuff that goes along with the singularity completion, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Makes some of this stuff more accessible for new players. Although a lot of this stuff is just kind of quality of life stuff. Like most of the stuff new players want is going to be obtained with mana prisms, but they've made a bunch of ways to get mana prisms now. So it's not just like binge a lotto, then you get some. Then super
Number
success.
And half AP Bleached Earth Quest, which by the way, half AP Bleached Earth Quest, they had it running for the like 2 months before with the events, half AP, and then immediately rolls into Anniversary where they're half AP, and immediately after Anniversary ends or Deal Call 3 starts and they're half AP. They've been half AP for 6 months now, by the way. When does it become permanent?
Yeah, I think
at
it should have been permanent.
the
Probably.
end of the month, at the end of the duration, they're going to go back to 40 AP forever. Like, honestly, it just makes so much sense for them to stay at 20. Because, like, you're expected to do 3 a day. So
Yeah.
And if
And
you want
then
to do an event too, yeah, it's kind of annoying to juggle.
Well, they give
everything.
apples for him now. My favorite part of this every year is
Storage expansion.
The storage expansion. I love storage expansion.
Oh, I was saying that as a joke.
No, I'm serious. I love being able to hold more experience. I love storage expansion.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like having more XP, dude. What was it? Oh, I forgot to increase my storage, and I had saved up like a shit ton of XP, and I was like, oh, I have no more room for any. Then I realized, oh, I could have gotten another 100. Oh.
Yeah.
And then servant strengthening quest. So yeah, no way of getting coins for the new appends.
Yeah, and then when they finish the 10th one, we're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, are they gonna do the thing that NA did that one time where they're like, oh yeah, we have more than 10 because they were giving us something early on top of the other 10.
Well, because then they went into the after that they did go into like game system update. And we're like, oh, okay, this is gonna be it. So that's under other campaigns. And then
literally just fucking waiting for that to happen.
And then you go to game system updates, and all it is the material locator, which honestly
it's pretty good.
Is pretty good. In retrospect, is pretty good, but at the time I was pissed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also I'm gonna point something out. It'll also direct you to Pure Prisms, like the page for Pure Prisms, which it's nice. Like,
come on, it's just
like,
mocking me. I never have any Pure Prisms.
Yeah, well, I do like.
It's helpful for me because oftentimes when I go to Pure Prisms, I forget what the fuck I'm doing if I'm streaming.
Oh,
it takes too long.
Oh, and this is where they introduced the recommended support thing, and they put it at the very top, and it annoyed me because it ruined my muscle memory, and I'm glad they moved it to the bottom later. This thing is pointless, and all I did was I put Castoria with Black Grail up for all three.
I put Space Aresh for all three, but all three of them are Avenger fights.
dude, every now and then I like looking at the suggested supports for that Lobo boss fight.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people, they put down like BB with Pierce Involency, which is exactly what it requires. Someone put Himiko up there.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Yeah,
counterclass DAs.
Like, why?
Why
would you do that?
Because it's funny. They then added the roadmap, which doesn't do anything for long-time players. And then
here's the thing: the roadmap doesn't even tell you anything for the new chapters. Because I thought I was gonna see a roadmap for Ordeal Call 3, but I didn't.
Nope, it only shows you once it's out.
Yeah, this is only for.
Oh yeah, and you get more command seals. Like you get.
Okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I actually use this a bit.
Which means if
I don't. But
if you guys have a setup for, like, you can make a setup for your Ordeal Call quests that requires command spells, because you do 3 a day and you have 3 command spells a day. So
yeah,
that's pretty cool.
But I mean, it honestly reduces like a bunch of, because like it allows a lot of random bullshit. Like the most significant one is probably brute force buster looping. Because now you can just run Black Grail. If you don't have enough damage, you can just charge one of them.
And oftentimes you don't need to do more than 3 of whatever quest a day, unless you're like trying to degen it. And most people don't degen. So a lot of people are degens, but they don't degen.
Yeah.
And then
I do like the UI change where it takes you to the quest.
Yeah, this is actually. I don't know if I 100% trust them. Oh, sorry. I was talking about the material drop. I'm not sure if I 100% trust them, but they will tell you which node is the highest drop rate per AP for each material, which is something that I used to have to check on App Media, which was also not actually like accurate. It's just from big data. So technically, this is the first time we get official drop rates in the game, which is really cool.
Yep.
That.
I wish they were higher drop rates, but yeah. Okay, so that's all that one was. Wait, is it all that one was, or Was there more here? Summoning
No,
campaign.
there was just a summoning
Space
campaign in the
Rush.
pre-release, so it's like yeah.
And
Now-
pre-release.
Space Rush is really cool. I would say this
As-
is a high effort.
It's a high
server.
effort character.
Yeah.
Now, the initial release is a D.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
This was
Yeah.
this was the worst anniversary ever.
Yeah, it
not
wasn't
only did
even
give
like-
the-
Yeah. I was
Not
gonna say
only
it
did
wasn't
you
even
less
like
say course.
any. Yeah. Sorry,
but
you go.
it also distinctly ruined the game. Like in
Yeah,
some ways.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not even like Annie 6 where they added a bunch of good shit, but they added coins. So it's like no, it's literally just the other stuff they added weren't good enough to offset that. So yeah, there you go.
And okay, so we seem to be in agreement with that. Now, the reason we have 2 here is because I think I mentioned it earlier. Like they announced that they plan to do some changes, and we've gotten part of those changes by now. And they plan to implement the other changes within like a month. They said like a couple months, a month ago. So that's why we have this here, because I want to consider this as part of the 9th anniversary campaign.
Mhm.
Like obviously there's going to be some lost rapport because like they tried to do the 9th anniversary the way it was, but I feel like their eventual fix is going to be like pretty incredible. So the things that we have for it, I don't think there's like a page out for it, because they usually make like the wiki makes pages for official like as they're released things.
Yeah, but these are just a series of apology letters.
yeah.
They are a series of the first one was 120 St. Quartz. So that bumped us from a paltry 374 to 494, which is the average. The past ones, except for that one anniversary, were around 500. So
Yeah.
it brought us inline St. Quartz rise. So that's a good change. And then
then they also said that, and like I'll start with what we already have obtained by now. This is the second part actually that they announced, that we would get more coins based on how much bond we get, which means, which has totaled up to another 240 on top of what we already get for 7 through 15, which means
totaling a total of 420.
Yeah, so what that means is if you bond 15 the servant, that means you can you can get those extra 2 appends without having to roll any additional copies. They also another nice thing on top of that is that means the bar for like 120ing a servant is reduced a bit.
Yeah,
if you're
actually
willing to
reduced.
wait for bond, which was already the case, like oftentimes people would either go for NP6 or 7 because like NP7 wasn't necessary, but it let them skip bond. Now it's a similar situation where you can still roll above NP5, but you can still get a bunch of appends and 120 at NP5. You don't have to go above NP5 for like 3 appends and such. Like it's a lot more reasonable now. Even some of the servants that got less coins are a lot more reasonable because bond. Because before, like 120ing like an unlimited 4-star was just like impossible with NP1. But now you can
You can do it
that
if you're
for
determined
anyone.
enough.
Yeah, you can 120 anyone as long as you have one of them. Like you can get enough coins from bond, and I like that. Now to get all 5 appends, you still need more than that.
But you don't need 5 appends. And
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
and the append switch would make it
Yeah,
even
which
less
segues into
good.
another one of the things they announced, which we
And I will
haven't
say,
gotten yet.
I do want to mention, at MP5, 3 appends, it is doable as of Bond 11. Sorry, Bond 12, and on for SSR. So MP5, Bond 12, which is, I think, very reachable, and especially once the next thing happens, it's even more.
Yeah. And the thing that I was trying to segue into before he interrupted me,
Because I want to make the segue better.
the append swap. So you're going to be able to swap your appends sometime soon. Not yet. And we aren't entirely sure if they're going to require some sort of consumable. And I think it would make sense for them to do that. I wouldn't like it. I don't think anyone would like if they did that. But it would make sense for them to do that because unless you're just a completionist, there's no reason to go above NP5 because you would have to strain really hard to find a servant that needs all 5 appends at once. If you're able to swap them around, then I'm farming with the servant, I'll just have their 2nd and 5th append. Okay, I'm doing a challenge quest, I'll only have their 5th append and whatever appends. You can just mix and match them depending on the context.
Now, I do have a context where all 5 appends were useful for me, but it's so niche it's not practical. So you think I've been doing
versus
I've been doing Total Eco versus Berserkers, and so the extra attack helps, the starting charge helps because I use Merlin instead for 30% 20. The extra damage against Berserkers helps, the crit damage is needed, and the cooldown is needed. But I was thinking even Melusine, when I was doing no CE runs, her anti-lancer doesn't come in handy because none of those enemies are lancers. So it does the anti-class append is so not needed that I feel like you can kind of just most of the time not pay attention to it.
Yeah. So yeah, I like that. They're also planning on refunding a bunch of burn coins, basically all of the coins that we used for Grail casting. And the reason why is because they actually encouraged people to burn coins on servants that you already maxed all of the appends for and 120'd them, which is pretty bad because I'd imagine some people might have done that when they actually had enough coins for another append. So they're going to do
thankfully.
That. Because and also they're going to give us grails the grails that we weren't able to collect.
Grail cast, yeah. So imagine if you haven't grail casted 2 every month, then what you would have gotten would be rewarded into your. So if you haven't been grail casting for a year, oh boy, you're gonna just randomly get how many fucking grails again? 24 grails out of nowhere. It's like the Ordeal Call thing all over again. So you're gonna get a lot, yeah. So honestly, I think this is great.
And then also you're gonna get so many coins back that you're set on grail casting for however much time, however much times you did grail casting before.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another 2 years of grail casting coins.
Wait, really? Great. I didn't grail cast at all? Yeah, you're gonna get 24 grails. Have fun.
Yeah. He's gonna get 48 because it's over 2 years.
Oh, it's 2 years. Oh my god, you're gonna get 40. You're gonna have 98 grails. You can grail whatever the fuck you want.
No, it's 48 grails because it's 24 a year.
No, he said he has 50 already, so he's gonna have 98.
Get grailing, nerd. Start
grab
every
people bronze. I don't fucking know. Grab every bronze. You're gonna get so many girls from that.
Is there anything I missed?
No, that's it.
No, that's it. Unless you want to count the people who rolled for MP8, they get compensated as well.
Yeah. That's right. Yes. Yeah. The me clause.
Yeah. If you rolled for above NP6 within that, within the period of time where they,
I still think it's at 6 or above.
Yeah, it's the phrasing is a little weird, and I could see it being interpreted as 6 or above or 7 or above, and it makes sense for it to be 7 or above. But yeah, if you rolled for more than that, they will give you within that time and a certain
that
time,
5-day
after
period.
that.
It was the 5-day period before they announced
weirdly.
the fix.
'Cause-
No, it was only 5 days.
No, it's
Yeah.
5 days.
It was so it was a 5-day period. If you spent USOs to
Wait.
buy a additional copy of a servant, or you rolled more copies. If you spent USOs, you're getting the USOs refunded. If you rolled higher copies, you're getting blank coins for as many as you rolled over.
I don't think it's 5. I don't think it's 1 week, right? It's
No, it was only
Okay,
5 days.
Wait. What wasn't anniversary on a Sunday? It was on a Sunday because we streamed that instead of the smobcast, right?
yes.
Okay. And then it
Oh, so
lasted
then it's a
up
week?
until another Sunday. I think it was
Really?
the next Sunday.
No, the
never
announcement
mind.
was before.
Was it on Friday? When the fuck is it? I don't remember.
Okay, it was on
Whatever.
the 10th. What
I'm-
day
I'm
was
looking-
anniversary? Was it 3rd?
Hold
If it
on,
was the
I'm
3rd,
looking-
if it was the 3rd, then yes, it was 1 week.
No,
The
here it
blank
is. It is quite literally August 5th. Published August 5th.
Published
see
August
here.
5th. Like it was the anniversary? August 5th?
No, anniversary is 31st.
So it says anonymous under the conditions of between Sunday, August 4th, 2014 and Friday, August 9th. That is 5 days.
4th and 9th. Okay, so was anniversary on the 4th or on the 31st?
Yes. It was the 4th.
4th. Oh, never
Okay.
mind, I'm stupid.
Okay, so you were right.
Yeah, I know how to
was
count.
wrong.
The
I'm a
blank
master
coin-
counter.
I know how to count too, sir, but I am not a Mr. Big Bank man like you are.
Also,
Yeah.
also the thing with this is like they do have blank coins in the code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
yeah,
saying,
I'll be right
not
back,
saying
give
you
me a
should.
second.
Not saying
it's
you should
phrased,
expect anything,
It's phrased
but-
a little odd, but it makes it sound like that they're going to, like they're going to give you some way of getting coins for whoever you want. Which
Yes, it is.
which could be blank coins. Who knows? But like if that's what it is, like if they make that a thing, then like hey, that means that they'll be able to add it in the future without as much effort.
Mm.
Eh.
Yeah. They could make a USO level rare. Well, I'm already getting a USO and pulling for MP6 anyways. Like it's fine.
Okay, so let's back up and let's look at 9th anniversary. Like all of the things that we got there. Like I really like the 2 new appends. They are pretty game changing for some servants, and then like it's just good for other ones. And now they're a lot more affordable. And with this change, it's a lot. Like it's just a lot more reasonable getting appends in general, and then also
And you
120
can
is that.
swap.
Yeah, and you're going to be able to swap them. So even if you can only afford 3, like you can probably cover the 3 that you need in whatever context it is. So
Yeah.
once you have all of that, I don't think that the extra I just don't really think that the extra appends are like extra coins. I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue.
Yeah. So here's the other thing that I'm not going to take into ranking, but I think a very important thing we saw happen this anniversary is Lasengol's ability to, like, they will
Backpedal.
budge. They
Yes.
will budge. If you
Yeah.
push hard enough, they will budge, which is insane. This is not a concept. Like this wasn't a concept. Remember, like the whole like people memed about how they gave a fucking writer gem for some shit, and then like the directors is like lol, nice meme, right? So like I think this is the first time ever Lasengol directly replied to a complaint and completely reverted the change and more. So I think this is something that's very valuable
Which,
that we're able to see.
by the way, the initial response, remember, anniversary happened at 6 p.m. on the 4th. The first apology letter was at 5:30 p.m. on the 5th. It was not even 24 hours.
Yeah, dude, and I had like the first video on it out. It was actually kind of insane how fast I did it.
But those 24 hours were the most negative 24 hours about Fate Grand Order I've ever seen.
Yeah. I tell you what, I was so fast, I was exactly 1 minute after Xnaya, but all Xnaya did was he screen recorded the announcement and put music over it.
Well, he doesn't want to voice.
I actually read
Yes,
it.
yeah, because he doesn't want to voice reveal. So he just
But if he recorded his voice, he would have taken longer than me.
Yeah, he just well, dude, you can't beat him.
He should use AI voice instead.
That's what I've
He should use
learned.
that annoying TikTok voice.
You can't beat him. He's Xnaya. He is him. He is that guy.
Dude, do what Lily did for like 5 years and just have AI text on screen.
Oh yeah. So I mean, yeah. It's just, anyways. Yeah. I think this is a great anniversary after the change. Like I
do too. Because I think
I put
once
an A,
coins are not a problem, I think a Pen 5 opens up a lot of things. I think that let me see here. What else did they adjust here? So like the Pen 5, the pity change is good. They added meaningful CEs to the shop. I don't know if it's maybe bottom of A.
Like, I'm fine with A, honestly.
Yeah, I do like. It's a lot of small things that they added as well, like the UI thing to like tell you where to get stuff, which honestly I do use a lot. Like, it's one of those. It's like the filter thing where everyone's like, "Oh, this is stupid," but then you're like, "No, I'm gonna use it all the time." It's like.
Well, any revisions we want? Because like a couple of these.
Yeah, can we bump 8 up to A?
8 up to A. 8 is. Wait.
It's the one with the 8 kanji on the front.
I don't know about.
The 8 kanji is literally 2 lines. It's like 2 lines.
Look, I know which one is 8. I'm just not sure about putting it on A. Okay. Like I don't think last anniversary is on par with this anniversary after the changes.
Maybe.
Now some people would
because it's a gameplay.
Pushing
gameplay updates do tend to be better, and as much as bad as a Pen 5 was at first, a Pen 5 is actually really kind of a game changer for so many things.
Yeah. So Plushy, any opinion on that? Like, should we stick with bottom of B? Because I'm fine with bottom of B.
Can we move it up to top of B at least for me?
Okay, but is it better than anniversary?
Can we move 8 up to the top of B for me?
No.
Wait, anniversary 3, wasn't that Scotty?
Yeah. So.
Okay, was it? I thought
that's
that was
all it was. No, Tonally goes better. Tonally goes better.
What does Scotty have? I don't know.
Okay, let's go back to it. All right. So Memorial Quest, login bonus, General Quest. I thought that we had something pretty notable here.
No, it was just
command codes. They added command codes.
Yeah, but it was a terrible implementation of them. There were no good command codes, and they were implemented badly.
Look, you've been going on and on about how, like, adding certain things have had lasting impact in the game. Like,
right, because they were good from the start.
See, if you like command codes now, I feel like that should
the command code. The command code update was the command code update was a different anniversary, and so that anniversary is a higher ranked one. And so
okay, but do you like the concept of command codes at least? Because if you want to like give credit to the idea of command codes, because I think command codes are really cool.
I still think it's a B overall. I still think the anniversary is a B. I like command codes, but I don't think only command codes moves it up to an A.
Yeah, I think I was
all it had.
I think I was conflating some aspect of that with anniversary 4.
Yeah.
What's the one in C against 2, right?
Yeah, it's 2. 2 had nothing. 2 was actually nothing.
Well, yeah, there you go. I mean, I don't care which one's higher in C, but there you go.
Look,
Well, I mean, there's only one in C.
right. All I'm saying is 8 was pretty good.
A is okay. I don't think it's pretty good. I'm sorry.
You wound me.
But like Rio hates it when there's like one tier that's bloated.
No, it's fine. It's fine to have the middle tiers be the highest. That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
Gotcha.
We'll just leave it like this. You're trying to move 8 down, but I think you should move 8 to the top of B if you're gonna deny me everything else.
Okay, I'll go with that. Okay.
Yeah, fine. Okay, now I'm happy. Everyone's happy now. We're all happy.
Okay, but are we done? Is this this is Anniversary 4. Is Anniversary 4 better or worse than 7? 'Cause we're
Better.
talking about like all of the bronzes.
It was better. It was better because that was all the bronzes and stuff like that.
Here's
we
the thing.
also had, like,
Actually, wait. 7 was Mighty Chains. I think
And
Mighty Chains
Jufu
it was a
and such.
and I think Mighty Chains was a better.
I guess.
They're pretty equal, all things considered.
Yeah, they're both like they have. I will say, 7 Annie feels like it's overall stronger, and the 4th Annie has like one thing that is very very good. Actually, yeah, 4th Annie has like one thing that is very very good.
And then a couple okay things.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
I think this is a good.
We're fine with S as it is.
Yep.
Okay, how about A? Are we good on A?
Yep.
It's like I don't think we actually put any ordering into this one, other than like 9-2. Like first anniversary, yeah, that was like the 4 SQ going to 3 SQ. That one was really impactful, and like they had a
And
couple
Grayling as a whole, and a lot of.
Yeah, honestly, that was a pretty solid.
It's
anniversary.
crazy that Grayling wasn't a thing. Like, so basically, you got no reward for clearing the singularity until first anniversary, actually, which is weird.
Do you still get the Grail, but like you don't get to use them or something? I kind of forgot how it worked.
I don't remember what happened.
Okay.
Because getting a Grail at the end of a chapter is brewed into the story. You just didn't have a use for it. It was just like a trophy.
Yeah,
Right?
it might have
Yeah.
just been a useless item at the time.
Yeah.
Okay, is 5th better or worse than 9-2?
5th better than what?
9-2, the most recent one, the last one we talked about.
What 5th is Castorian? I think it is. Here's the thing. I think 9-2, like some people still cannot accept it because like it. Here's the thing. If they just give you what you wanted, it feels better than if they like beat you up and then bring you to a hospital and then give you a fucking lollipop. You know, like so it just
yeah, but like we're trying to judge it. Like the purpose of that one is we're judging
Well,
9
9-2
with
also-
the additional
sorry.
things.
5th also
True.
fixed command codes. 5th fixed command codes to make the command code system good. And actually, that was
But did
one
it
of the
do
main
stuff better than a Pen 5?
how many quartz did we get for them?
it did give more. The 5th Annie was like 5th Annie was like 495. So it was like literally the same amount.
494
so-
versus 495. Okay, in that case, that one is better because it's got one more SQ.
Oh my god, there you go. So here's the thing, right? I also do still think, like, yes, they made pen skills a lot more accessible. I still believe it is somehow locked behind something. I think the command code, no, but the command code change isn't that big a deal, right?
Maybe
come-
part 2 is better than 5. Maybe 9-2.
Yeah, 9-2's
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
That's what I
All
was
things
thinking.
consideration, yeah. So moving forward.
And like once again, do you want to count the like seeing Lasengo bend the knee being a
True,
fucking,
there's joy to that.
being a very very satisfying experience. You know, like
Yeah,
oh my.
that's kind of just a really rare thing, especially like for Japanese companies in particular. They don't. They're pretty close to customer feedback usually. Also, we made a P.
We made a P.
What? Oh,
It's a P. And it's got a 2 in the middle.
power.
It's like
Power.
a
Yeah.
P balloon.
I'm good with this.
I'm good, and the timing's pretty good as well.
Yeah, we've just hit 4 hours.
All right, and everyone that wants to just like screenshot it and share it in your own
Screenshots, they can
respective
post it on
Discords.
Reddit and make fun of us.
Yeah, and make fun of us. Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah, increase our notoriety so people can join us because they realize that we're actually based.
They post us on the Reddit Discord, and the Reddit Discord calls us irrelevant.
Yeah,
or something like that.
yeah, we're like intentionally misleading people. Why don't you
Yeah.
just rely on them instead?
I'm gaslighting, gatekeeping.
Dude, ever since one of them posted my Galatea versus CERN video, and then used it as an example of like, oh yeah, like this fight isn't that bad. Like, dude, that
Wow.
shit made me so angry. Like, I spent several days resetting for that run, and it's like, oh yeah, this is
so
the takeaway. Yeah,
you
yeah,
finally
it's easy.
understand the people that the shit we get when we do a TA, and then all they
oh, yeah.
complain about is like,
Oh, dude,
oh yeah,
I've known this for a
nice.
while.
Yeah, exactly. Nice hand RNG, bro. Thank you.
Dude.
Nice hand RNG. It took 12 hours, you
Yeah,
dickhead.
dude, my Kijo Koyo versus Kijo Koyo video, that is like some of the most resets I've ever done for a video, and I
Yeah.
barely got any views on it. Like, that shit sucks.
That shit's so, I'm telling you, TAs are not worth, like, it's just, it feels so bad. Like, yeah, I know I get more views than most people with my TAs, but like, you know, compared to like my other content, it's just, it's not getting anything. It could take like hours. Like, dude, I woke up, that Draco run, I got like decent amount of views, but like I woke up at 5 and then straight up tried until 10 a.m. Skipped my first class that morning. And then after I did it, I have to rush to class after editing. It was horrible. Anyways, there you go.
Yeah.
TA story.
Yeah, dude,
And I'm not
don't
even
sacrifice your college performance, man.
I know. I'm not even like half as dedicated as most TA people as well with with most of my runs. So like the lengths people go to is insane in terms of like how long they're willing to reset for a run. But yeah, there you go.
Damn. But yeah, that's that is that tier list, and we're nearing like a good end for this this time.
Yep.
Yes.
And then we can do New Year's.
Yeah, we can do a New Year's tier list next week.
The
Nah,
Koyan
next-
Dark
it's a little...
Koyan Dark
No.
Redemption, where Koyan Light introduced servant coins, which is horrible, but Koyan Dark introduced pity, which is, I mean, people complain about the pity, but at least
And grail casting,
Yeah, and grail
which
casting.
uses coins. But you know, it's the free to play coins from my Lotto FP spending.
Coinskaya giveth and Coinskaya taketh away.
Coins
Yeah,
guy.
there you go. Coinskaya.
No, Coinskaya.
Yeah, Coinskaya. It's in her name. There you go. The coin.
Oh yeah, we have had 9 New Years. Wow, the first one sucked. But anyway. But yeah,
Oh my,
that'll be a topic for another day.
that is insane. Like that video that I just mentioned, not getting any views. Like, it has 178 views, and I'm at least 10 of them just because I like how that video turned out. so
Which
much.
video?
We'll just you know
I
what?
would say
It's
link
my
it, but
own
I don't want to
chat.
add to the views, so
You don't want to add to the. Oh,
no, I don't want to boost the view count.
it's this one. Like, dude, It's my least viewed Cujo Koyo video, and like it's my second highest effort one. Okay, my highest effort one was a guide that got less than 1,000 views. Bro, this is part of why I don't do guides anymore. Like
Wait, why is it? It's not a
Squished?
Minturn though.
Yeah, it's not a Minturn.
Well then,
Yeah,
But, like,
no,
the
it's the first time it came out.
The first several turns were really important because like she's in P1. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See, so it's infuriating making guides and Minturns. It's infuriating making guides and Minturns.
yeah.
yes.
So you know, stop
make guides, though.
like so here's the thing, right? People, I'm sorry, I've been holding this in for so long because I saw
Oh.
a fucking comment.
Oh no.
So people can still be passionate about something while being a little bit jaded about it if they spend too much time on it. I feel like this is a concept that isn't too difficult to grasp. But yes, I don't fake my passion when I do my content.
He does
If
fake
you
his
know-
hate for Korean Sky though.
If you know what I'm talking about, you know, because it is a viewer of Smobcast. That's why it hurts deep, because he watches Smobcast on like a quite a often frequent basis, because he's able to pull up stuff I said in like early episodes. That's why it stings so much. But yeah, I know I'm always the abrasive one that just spews crazy shit all the time, but you know, I'm not. Yeah, anyways. Like I do mean those things. I just feel like I shouldn't use that kind of tone to address it. So that's why I apologize. I'm not walking. I don't know. This is out of nowhere. I'm sorry, but man.
It
But
is
yeah,
what it is.
there you go. I mean, so from now on, you'll hear less of my rants because I think a lot of times it becomes problematic. So yeah, there you go. And also,
good.
yeah, I
It's
understand. It's fuck. It's annoying when I keep bringing up I can't make money. I'm sorry. Like I get that part, but yeah, there you go. That I got no excuse for that one.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So it's pure passion.
It's pure Yeah, it's like the one like get out of jail card I have, because I'm like, oh, I don't make fucking money. Like, what are you gonna do? You can't say shit. Eh? There's nothing's motivating me other than passion. And then he's like, maybe he's just addicted to views and social media. Like, yeah, I like views, but like it's not enough to push me to do some of the stuff I'm doing. Dude, I spent fucking how much hours on that CL review? It didn't even do that well. Like, come on.
Are
Man.
you sure it didn't do well? I mean,
It was okay. Like it was like, compare that to Space Rush. I'm not okay. I sound greedy, but I'm just like, compared to Space Rush, I spend a lot more time than Space Rush, but it wasn't doing like amazingly. It was doing okay. But anyways, so like, it's pure passion. You gotta trust me, man. You gotta take my word for it. That's I can't prove it to you other than, you know, just keep making videos. But there you go. Anyways, there you go.
I think part of the thing about that though is oftentimes like you can have interest in a video drop off if the video just turns out to be really long, because oftentimes
another
like when I'm wanting to watch your videos, like I'll like watch I'll listen to them on like a drive or whatever.
Yeah.
But like I feel like 1 hour is just kind of daunting.
Yeah, what 1 hour is a bit much. I definitely agree. 1 hour
which is crazy because some people will watch like hour-long videos on like just random topics. I think there is an audience for like 1 hour videos.
Well, see,
Yeah,
here's the
1 hour videos about
here's the
this
Mario Kart speedrun.
Yeah, 1 hour videos about this random degenerate on the internet who groomed kids, probably.
Yes, that's so common. That's like the downfall of this random guy on Twitch that I've never heard of, but he groomed kids. Like that.
I'm gonna be honest. Like if
It's
Nile
usually
Red
him,
like puts up
actually.
like Nile Red put up like an hour-long
pick his
video a
phone.
few days ago, and I watched that. It was now. It's like yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah. Also another thing is it definitely came out too late. That's what makes me like I'm really conflicted on
CL
if
came
I
out
should do
too
BB.
late.
The review. I mean, yeah, there's still a long it's still a long time until the banner ends, but like it came out too late because the server's been out for like almost a month, right? So
Well, I mean,
so-
don't worry. When Cosra Drop hits, when Cosra Drop drops, then you just got to be
Cosra
quick
Drop.
about it. Shit,
Yeah,
As
I
long as she
haven't done
doesn't
BB,
cause her a
that-
flop.
That's why I'm like very. I don't know if I want to do BB2, but I probably will do a very easy one because I have a presentation tomorrow as well. So it'll have to be like Tuesday, and it'll have to be tomorrow night plus like a little bit of Tuesday to finish it, and then like Cosmo Drop will come out on Wednesday morning. So
I hope she might
Well-
not.
well-
What if they don't?
well, someone's gonna come out Wednesday morning, right? Like I feel like unless it's like Arcade rerun for some fucking reason, then like someone new is gonna come out Wednesday morning. So yeah.
Yeah, I would love if they do Cosra Drop. Here's my thing. Because just playing to the bit that she's weak, just do like a no star thing, but a 5-star. Like how Onger's a 2-star technically, but has no stars. Do Cosra Drop is like a 5-star, but with like no stars. And
I mean, they've been doing cool stuff recently, so if that's the case, I want to see like a really cool summon animation. That's actually one of the things that
because I would
really
love a different
enjoyed
card art
recently
as well, like the.
The
Because have you
card
seen
back.
Onger's 120 card? Like, it's,
it's
purple
like-
and neat.
Yeah, it looks really cool. The border just looks different.
Yeah, it looks so
It's
cool.
built different.
I'd
Yeah,
like
so-
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's a
cool.
shame he
I
sucks and
wish
there's no reason to 120 him.
What?
wish you could see. Yeah, too bad. I mean, people like Unger would do it.
I mean,
so-
yeah, but like, speaking of grooming children,
Bruh.
What?
it wasn't grooming; it was worse. But
Oh, you mean Unger and Karen? Okay, we don't talk about it.
Yeah.
So there's a thing I
literal
wish. I don't know.
Minecraft YouTuber.
I don't know how they could make it and not make it completely useless of a feature, but I want to see the card back of characters, or like make it into like a like one of the CE like the galleries, because I think some of the unique card backs are so cool in this game. Obviously, I
Honestly,
can look them up on Wiki, but I think it should be in the game.
I think you should be able to, like, I don't know,
Flip
like,
the card.
tap on the card to flip it over.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like FGO's cards look kind of like a talisman or whatever, because
Some of them look different, like Draco's and. Wait,
Yeah,
does
Draco's-
Draco's unique, or does Aresh use the same? No, Aresh uses a
No.
different one. You're right.
Aresh uses Aresh. Draco uses Mother Harlot from Arcade, like the Beast Draco that we didn't get as a design.
Yeah,
that
the Moon
one
Cancers
uses that.
have different ones. Some of them have
Yeah.
different ones.
Yeah, Summer
Not
Kiara
Janako.
has.
Nerd.
Yeah, Summer Kiara has a. Do you know who doesn't have a special card back though? Fucking CL. Actually, shafted.
Well, because CL joined Moon Cancers through BB,
Nonchalant.
so I think.
Yeah.
So I think.
Oh, true,
I
that
think.
makes
I think invading a class versus joining it normally, because they did say that
Yeah.
it's really easy to become a Moon Cancer
Yeah.
in Dubai.
Yeah. So like Arcway's got a cool one, of course. Summer Kiara. Is Summer Kiara the first one? That's like a weird card back.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
she,
the
she
summoning
turns it
animation.
all goopy.
Yeah,
that was
it's
so,
like
that was so
cut
hype
out-
when they first did that.
It was so
Draco's
cool.
was also super hype.
Oh yeah, Draco's the first one that the entire summoning
Where it
stage-
shuts down.
Yeah,
Oh.
it shuts down. Did they need to? I mean, they are doing more of that shit, which is so good. Like, it's the little things that makes you feel, oh, this game's cool sometimes, man. I mean, it's cool a lot of times. But like, this is like,
Yeah, Janako was just too lazy to make a cool entrance.
yeah. I mean, Jinako,
Well,
I think is bestowed by BB as well. I think it might have actual lore reasons. Not 100% sure, but
Yeah, BB welcomes
Yeah.
her into the class.
yeah, it's like if BB gave you the pass, then it's just her card.
You got the bead
The
pass.
B word pass.
the Moon Cancer pass. There you go. But yeah, it's cool. I definitely want to see, like, if Kazuo Drop gets one, her something.
I would like that.
Cool. It'll be like
Give her.
it flips over. It's like one of the random Sakura faces, and it fucking like there's like a bug that just a wormhole or something opens from
See,
the.
I would prefer
Corrupts.
Kozardrop to be a Moon Cancer over an Alter Ego, and just have good stats. Because I feel like a neutral with really good
yeah.
stats is better
can
than
hit
an
more
Alter
things.
Ego. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Unless you give her an Alter Ego and then give her an anti-class trait as well. Against the normal class.
Yeah, maybe.
Like
Maybe.
CL.
I mean,
Oh,
it might be class advantage against all Sakura faces, actually.
That would be really funny if they added a Sakura trait and it's class
Yeah.
advantage against Sakuras.
Yeah, that could be. That could
That's
be
so
pretty
niche.
Yeah,
That's
to make up for-
impossibly niche.
Is
To
it?
make up
There's
for
so
her
many
being
Sakuras.
A Moon Cancer. Yeah,
There's
let's
so
get a
many
fourth
Sakuras
Moon
in this game.
Cancer.
Like, if it's only Sakura face, then yeah, it's niche. But if it's like every Sakura in the game, that's a lot of Sakuras in this game.
Yeah, but that's like Mordred is anti-Artoria, but how often do you actually use Mordred in her niche? And I feel like so there's been a lot of Sakura boss fights recently, but I feel like after this ordeal call, they're gonna maybe lean back away from using Sakura so much. Because
Yeah,
they have
Sakura's
Paper
been-
Moon. They have Paper Moon
Yeah.
and then Ordeal Call 3. We literally 2 out of the 4 ordeal calls are focused on a Sakura.
There's so many Sakuras, man. We gotta stop him. We gotta stop him real quick. But yeah, it's a bit much, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, looking forward to whatever comes out. I don't actually know what the second servant would be other than Cosworth Drop though. Like if there were ever to be 2 SSRs in that chapter, like who
Well, 'cause
even is there in that chapter?
I feel like, see, here's the thing: is there's 3 separate servants that are possible. That I think there's Kozardrop, Violet, and Hakuno and
Violet.
Hakunon. So
Well,
I think
they're not
Hakuno
gonna
and
be
Hakunon
separate.
are going to be a single servant.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah, I could
It's
see
gonna-
that. I could see them being like a costume. Like you get one and the other is a costume.
Well, I could see them being a welfare with actually like FP welfare or something where they have like actual like ascensions. Like
just
unlike normal welfares where
No, but Habertrot doesn't have a set. Does she have a set?
no, but give them actual
Saber
ascensions.
Libby. Saber Libby.
Yeah, give them actual ascensions though, so that they change between like Hakuno and then Hakudon and then both of them together in the third form. I think they should do that even as a welfare because it's a special welfare. I feel like it's a special circumstance here.
This is a special welfare. It's not just the event welfare. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not an
this
event.
will
It's a story chapter.
I mean, it's less big of a deal now that evocation exists. But like this is technically a permanent welfare, like Habertrot, where you just have infinite access to it
That's
if you have
why
pushed the story
yeah.
that far.
Yeah, how would they do the coins?
See, that's why I think they're going to be an FP.
Probably
but I think,
FP, yeah.
But I think they're going to give you 5 copies up front. If I had to hazard a guess, you get 5 copies up front, and then anything extra like coins for like grails and stuff like that are through the
I
FP
hope they
gacha.
just put it as a node reward. To be honest,
Like a node reward you clear after.
Yeah.
Oh, because they did say that you'll get. Hold on. They said you'll obtain it during the thing. So what if, as you're clearing the chapter in part 3, you're getting NP copies and coins for stage clears?
You just feed your welfare, and then the welfare just slowly grows, and then the ascension is spoilers, and then the final boss is the.
Because they did say that we'll get the welfare at the start of part 3, which means we
Did
should
they?
know. Yeah, which means we should know.
So
Didn't they say Pat? Really?
I hate to
They
cut
said
you
during
off.
the. Yeah.
I hate to cut you guys
Oh,
off,
sorry.
but I kind of gotta go for multiple
okay.
reasons.
Okay.
But yeah,
Alright.
thank you all so
Yeah.
much for being here today. Good
Thank you for
episode,
coming.
good tier list. It's gonna be good for the algorithm. Remember, it probably doesn't matter that I say it right now, but yeah, this is now on Spotify. So if in the future you want to listen on Spotify, I'm uploading those the same day as I upload them on YouTube. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for being here, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.